my Switch because I got it on Switch. I don't know what it is, but Final Fantasy 1 just hits so different. It's aged
my
shockingly well.
Second favorite Final Fantasy.
It aged shockingly well.
The game is spectacular. The only issue is not having a map, and they have a map in the Pixel remaster. I'm pretty sure, so it fixes all the issues. My only issue with all of Final Fantasy 1 is where the fuck is the Elfheim Kingdom? And it's like, oh, Elfheim is there. You just go there.
But yeah. Anyways, we're live. Hello. And I got my other controller with me.
Hello. Today.
Hello.
Oh, that audio is crunchy.
Very crunchy. It's almost like they reused N64 sound
Does that only
effects.
have audio? No, I mean, like, actually, it sounds like there's an audio error on my end.
These because I have the stream quality at 480 and 720. Is that better?
No, it sounds every single footstep is blowing out the microphone. Sound effect. And I have it at minimum volume.
Oh.
And it's still blowing out. It's so crazy.
You want to check your audio? Maybe?
I might check it on the YouTube stream itself. I see if it's just a my thing. Real quick. But it sounds so bad on my end. Actually, no, the gameplay isn't even streaming yet, so I can't tell.
Well, there's audio playing. Let me just remove the wait screen.
I have to mute the stream real quick.
Yeah, here we go.
Let me see. Oh yeah, no, it's perfectly fine on the stream end. Why my Discord is absolutely blasting the audio at like 25%, and it's still like exploding the audio.
Yeah.
But as long as the stream is fine, I don't mind the audio being absolutely ass-blasted. Disgust.
Yeah, as you can tell, I have been busy grinding, if you could look at my saves. At my save. And I have gotten 13 hearts now.
Almost like... It's almost like having hearts is a nice thing to have.
Yeah. I did not progress any of the dungeons, though. I mostly kept it to any dungeon areas to a minimum. I definitely know what I need to do next, though.
Anyways, here's Gerudo Fortress, the dungeon that you don't even have to do.
Hey, Manic.
Yo.
I'm playing.
You guys all right?
Yeah, I'm playing Ocarina.
Hello.
Ah, cool.
Ocarina. Yeah, it's the Ocarina stream.
Yeah.
You are live, or we are live.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Fucking friend.
I know.
Starra.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, so to give some context, it's 4 o'clock in the morning where I'm living, right? And for some fucking reason, my friend has just texted me. Genuine question: would Batman say the N-word to save a civilian's life?
Yes, 100%.
Yes, but he would find a way to circumvent it.
Yeah,
you see, I didn't actually say the N-word. Oh, go ahead.
I didn't actually say the N-word, you joker. I responded with yes, and then he responded with a gif of Riddler, and he's just saying, "Tell me, Batman, who was in Paris?"
No, I don't think the Batman would try to deny it. I think he would be like, "This is my weight to bury," or "weight to bear." He wouldn't try to think of a loophole. He would just tell Alfred, or my tongue tied today.
Huh.
He would tell Alfred that he
called
did something
Cyborg
awful
keeping up the
today.
past.
True. His prep time was calling Cyborg, and he wrote him a pass, and so he pulls it out of his bat belt, utility belt. He's like, I have the pass.
I have the pass.
I always come prepared.
Yeah, the Duke gave me the pass. Yes, I know about Duke. He is one of the newer Batmen.
I love Duke. He's so cool. And he just has like a pass, and it's written by every black person in the Justice League. It's like Jon Stewart, Cyborg, Duke Thomas.
Yeah.
All the Warriors.
Take your pick.
And just for extra measure, Martian Manhunter or John.
Like,
God.
it isn't even one pass, it's like legitimate passes, and he pulls out like a whole deck of cards. He has it from everyone.
Just different black people he knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, each person, an individual card. He's got a stack of 20 of them.
Got a stack of 20 cards from all different black people, so he could say the N-word for this one specific occasion. Do you reckon Batman does that with other slurs as well, just in case? Like he has like a deck, like in each one of his Bat utility belt, there's just like different slurs that he's gotten from like a list of people that he can say.
Oh, 100%.
What slur would be the rarest for him to have a deck of cards stack of, I wonder?
The rarest?
Which one would be considered the hardest to re-obtain? So it's his kryptonite bullet. It's his, I have to save this one for a special occasion.
Probably the one that describes trans people. I think that one, because I don't think Batman knows a lot of trans people. There's like one, and that's it.
He would still have it though, because it's Batman.
Yeah, he would have it. Like, and even then, the only reason I know about like him knowing a trans person is because there was this one comic panel I see every once in a while, and it's of this it's of a trans woman. I know this. It's of a trans woman because the comic panel says, "I'm a trans woman in Gotham. Of course, I have a baseball bat."
Oh, I know that one. Also relatable because it's Gotham.
Yeah. In all fairness,
Really
I think regardless of being trans, you should have a baseball bat in Gotham.
I think everyone should have a baseball bat in general. It's good. It's a good self-defense thing.
Also, the quote-unquote best desert theme.
The what?
Apparently someone there's a meme that I heard that Doc, I think, no, it's not even a meme that Doc said. It's just what it's a meme of the fact that there's a video going around saying why the Gerudo Desert theme is the most perfect desert song, and then everyone just runs with it, and I disagree, and I put the fucking Aladdin world theme from Kingdom Hearts.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I don't like deserts. I think I might like the Gerudo Valley theme over Aladdin. But that's also, I don't care about Aladdin. I like Genie, and Aladdin's cool, and Jasmine is one of the best Disney princesses, but like, I also don't care about Disney, so that's also a big thing.
Oh.
So it's hard to tell.
I need to be careful with
But
this.
I've
been
heard
playing
that
through
It's a stealth mission here. I gotta be careful.
And it's all for the ice arrows, which you don't even need.
I've been replaying through the Infamous games recently.
Dude, I want to get Infamous. I need to.
Oh,
I
yeah.
need to go get him. Hey, you, young man over there. Look over there. Here, inside
They're
the cell.
so good.
I have no idea where you come from.
I'm so sad that I never actually.
God, I want that to be a new game so badly.
Yeah, I have Second Son. I played 1. I never played 2. I need to play 2 really bad.
2 is so good. I actually got the last game in the series, Festival of Blood.
And then there's Second Son, which
I was just about to say, I'm so
have a preference for.
so sad I haven't actually beaten Festival of Blood. I have all of them. One is my favorite, due to extreme bias. I'm extremely biased.
Oh, I'm biased
Two
as
is
well.
really good though.
Infamous 1 was one of the first 3 video games I ever played when I was like 3. It was that, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and Red Dead Redemption.
So the first 4 games I ever played on PS3 was Little Big Planet, GTA 4, uh, Infamous, and Assassin's Creed 1.
God, that is
I
such a stacked lineup.
Lucky
Yeah,
bastard. I
loved
had
Assassin's Creed.
Mortal Kombat Armageddon and Lego Batman.
Hey,
I love Lego
Lego,
Batman.
Lego Batman rocks.
Yeah, it was on the
It's
PS2.
so good.
It was the PS2 version.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's
so
where I had it too. I didn't get the other versions of Batman. All of my Lego games were on PS2. Once I hit PS3, I stopped getting Lego games
Yeah.
because I'm a teenager now. When the PS3 came,
I have no idea where you come from, but you must
you
have
know,
a lot
it's
of
like
guts to make
teenagers
it past
games.
all the guards around here. All of my fellow carpenters are imprisoned somewhere in here. You can get us out of here, we'll pay the favor somehow. Be careful. There's sure to be the Gerudo guard somewhere around here. Oh!
You know, it's really. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, sorry about... No, I just got jumped. Don't worry.
Oh, I thought you were reading more dialogue. I was gonna say, one thing I find really sad about, like, Infamous, like, Festival of Blood, is that it was a digital-only game, so that means when the PlayStation 3 store goes down, like, early next year, it's gonna be gone.
It's gone. Emulate it.
Yeah. Like, the only other official way you can play it is through PS Now, which is, like, Sony's streaming service.
That sucks.
But that's it.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, but no, because PS Now doesn't have DLC, even if it's standalone. A ton of the time.
Oh, fuck off. Real shit.
You would. It's very hit or miss. They might have Festival of Blood, maybe, but they refuse to put DLC on those services because, well, if you want the DLC, you could buy the DLC for the physical game on the PS3 store, and it will port itself over to PS Now, and that's how it works.
God, it's so annoying.
Because it's its own launcher, and I don't know. They might have Festival of Blood, but like it's very hit or miss from what I've noticed for standalone DLCs on PS Now.
Alright. The thing I don't understand about Sony is that I never understood why they didn't just remaster Infamous 1, 2, and Festival of Blood for the PS4 or 5. Like, they were good selling games. They have a pretty good, decently sized fan base that would buy them. There is, like, no reason not to make them.
I was going to say the
Even if they're
PS3
just
is
really
a thing to bitch for, but they had 10 plus years to do it, so that's not even an excuse anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like, Infamous 1 is nearly 20 years old. That's fucking bizarre to think about.
yeah.
We don't care about the Gerudo anymore. They're so rude.
I just-
3 of my fellows have also been captured, so please help them escape.
I just
Now, don't mind me as I frolic.
discounted up to Sony as dinosaurs.
Which
And
is
it's the same
funny.
way how it took them up until like last year or 2 years ago to port Sly Cooper. They did a PS3 HD port.
What it's like, Cooper.
Really good
Finally,
games.
it only took almost 25 years, but they did it eventually. Infamous is one of those things where you still have another 5, 6 years, maybe 10, before they think about porting it.
Before, like, Sony's like, oh yeah, that really successful franchise people love. Well, we'll port them, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Yes, I love my camera clipping through the layout. Awesome. God,
Anything Sony touches nowadays is a shame, and 90% of it, the shame comes from like the last month. It's such a shame
God,
that
yeah.
Sony.
which
First,
apparent.
it was
You know what's
uh,
funny is that currently, I don't. Did you know that people are their Sony's now banning people that mention the disc thing on stream?
I've seen that, yeah. I've seen that.
Did you also know that surprisingly China is cracking down on that? There was a recent court ruling and change in law that in China, digital games and digital services count as monetary assets that can be included in a will, meaning they have to be obtainable property now.
Which means Sony might be breaking the law, and they're also losing out on a player base if they do this as well. You know, one of the biggest player bases in the world.
Not to mention,
Yeah.
isn't Brazil
Because-
also like investigating them to make sure that it's all like legal?
Yeah, it's Brazil. China was one of them where it's like, oh, well, like I just said, this is an asset. This is something that you can put in a will. You have to be able to change the law. That because you know the thing with you technically can't share a Sony account after you die, or a Steam account or Sony account, all of them. Once you die, your library is considered forfeit. You are not allowed to pass it down in a will. And China's like, no, that is an asset that belongs to the people.
Which is
That is
funny
something that can
coming
be
from
passed down like an
China.
heirloom. Yeah, that was. If you look at that article, all of the comments are, "I can't believe China out-consumerismed us."
God.
Doesn't take
It's,
much.
I honestly do think that PlayStation at some point is going to just reverse the decision. Because, like...
It feels like it... going into like the theory crafting on that, it feels like it was done on a whim. Because keep in
It
mind,
does.
there's the GTA 6 PlayStation collab. GTA 6 was made for PlayStation. The release date gets announced. Everything that PlayStation does is GTA 6 themed. The worst ending physical discs happens.
Right after
No,
GTA 6.
Yeah, after GTA 6 says we're not having physical discs, Sony says we're not doing physical discs anymore. No GTA 6 stuff ever advertised on PlayStation. All the logos revert back to their normal state. No more advertising for GTA 6 on the front page. It's all gone overnight.
The thing is, though, Sony
Like,
said it
I find
themselves
it-
that they were planning this for a while. Here's the problem. I don't think they
The
did.
issue is that the developers then
I don't
the
either.
developers the developers have been coming out the last few weeks and saying, no, the fuck you didn't. Who told us that you were stopping discs? There were like, I think like 6 or so companies that were like, you didn't tell us anything. You told us nothing. We did not know you were stopping disc production. We already have discs lined up for our next IPs that are coming out next year.
Like, yeah, I imagine they are gonna. It's not even just like the whole customer thing at this point, because like they'd be losing more money if they went through with going all digital than if they just kept discs.
You know what's
so it
funny?
makes no financial sense because
I want to
Also,
say
all of the data. I was gonna say just real quick, all of the data that says that they make more money on digital
it's
than
bullshit.
physical has been fabricated, and anyone saying the opposite has been deleted from the internet or been told to stop it.
yeah, like for
to my
which
knowledge,
actually I was actually gonna
Live.
talk about that, by the way. Apparently there was like some people like at a university in Japan saying, oh, this will be beneficial. Here's the thing, that is a university that works closely with Sony, so of course they're gonna say that. They get big money from Daddy Sony.
Yeah, it's
not to mention, weren't there? You have the Insomniac leaks from a few years ago that showed the direct comparison of games that were bought digitally and physically. Like, if I remember correctly, Astro's Playroom, or whatever it was, like the sequel that had come out recently at that time. That was preferred physically over digitally, and the same with a lot of other games that came out.
It's almost like people like physical things they can put on their shelves.
I know.
Hell,
Crazy concept.
physical media is the only thing keeping GameStop alive.
Because I'm not being funny. With the prices consoles are going to be when the PS6 comes out, and with the whole physical media thing being gone, most people are just going to turn to PC. There is not enough benefits for a console to have for them to not go to PC.
Also, let's not forget the CEO says we're not selling our next console at a loss. As a verbatim quote.
I know it's easy to point fingers at AI, but I think there's only a certain point for the AI data center thing to even apply anymore. Like comes a point where it's just realized that it's just greed.
Yeah,
this
doesn't definitely just delay PS.
I was gonna say this AI data center thing. Sure, maybe the console. Everything else is completely unrelated, and it's baffling to the point where it makes me think it wasn't even AI focused for the consoles in the first place.
Mm.
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't feel like that's the case anymore.
Because the thing is, when it comes to the whole like AI stuff, companies just choose to delay the consoles that you're making and work with the hardware you have currently.
Especially since there's nothing to upgrade.
Yeah,
consoles are
games in general have gotten to a graphical peak. You can work with the hardware that has been provided for the next few years without having to upgrade anything.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that
especially
once the next gen hits, I've said this. I think I've said this before, where I fully believe that in the next 2 gens, graphics or power is not even gonna matter anymore because we've reached the peak for graphical fidelity that even Nintendo's gonna catch up. Like by the time the next gen happens, or like the 2 gens later, Nintendo's gonna be at like PS5 or past PS5 level power. So it comes to a point where it's just preference.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that PC gaming has stagnated as well. You guys forget that a year and a half maybe, NVIDIA said, hey, we're no longer selling our 50 series. We're actually bringing our 40 series back in stock and the 30 series, while also killing all super lines to focus on AI, which means literally they're downgrading their graphics cards to focus on AI, which means it has legitimately stagnated. There is no more race for PC from one of the biggest PC companies.
I think the thing is that annoys me when it comes to the whole making constant new technology is that if companies just properly optimized their games, most games would be able to run on not very low-end hardware, but lower-end hardware to an extent. It's a matter of optimization.
I've been saying this for ever since I decided that I refused to buy a PS5 out of morality. And even I'm like, okay, maybe if it goes on sale, I'll buy it. But even then, it's just kind of like, I don't have a use for a PS5. I don't care. And it's like everything that I care about has some sort of optimization that it will still run on a PS4.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
at that point, on PS4.
At that point, all they can really do is just, how to describe this, porting over old stuff. It's like, oh yeah, stuff that ran like shit on PS3 is gonna run even better now here. Dude, not only that, we're also forgetting emulators are becoming more prominent to the point that even big companies are using them. Sony bought a company for emulating their old stuff. At some point, they're gonna be able to make something RPCS3-esque or bad PS4-esque, and all of a sudden, look at that. You got all your consoles on one console now.
You have a slew of PS5 emulators coming out since the news because people are okay, because it was a combination of a lot of things, the physical media stopping and all that. So people were just like, okay, we'll make our own emulators so we don't have to buy the game. And like they're going pretty well from what I understand.
Yeah.
It also is going to help emulators. The fact that more consoles are pushing towards being the equivalent of PCs, then just makes it that you can emulate console hardware even better. Because like, oh, the next Xbox is going to be just like a PC that you put in your house. Okay, which means that an emulator for the next Xbox is going to come out 6 months, maybe, if it's mostly just a PC. It's just going to work.
Yeah. Like
God.
like it's coming to,
Emulators
like
are only getting easier to make. Emulators are only getting easier to make as they become more like PCs and not archaic single system things like the N64 was.
yeah. But like, yeah, there's gonna come a point where thanks to the graphical fidelity reaching its peak, console gens are just gonna last way longer because of it. Like, I fully believe there's gonna come a point where console gens are just gonna last way longer than they should. Like, because usually the average console gen is like what, 8 years nowadays.
Yeah,
it's gonna go. I fully believe it's gonna go up like to 12, maybe even 14.
I don't think so, entirely due to greed. I think you're having benefits of the doubt, or you're having a benefit of the doubt situation that companies will stick with their older hardware for longer.
The thing is, though, is that people aren't buying newer. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying, I think they would still push newer hardware, even if it isn't a new console. Because, you know, it's a 7-year lifespan, and then starting with the PS3 generation, or even PS2, you get the halfway through their lifespan redo of Fat PS2, PS2 Slim, Fat PS3, PS3 Slim, PS4, PS4 Pro, PS5, PS5 Pro. I think they might just add PS6, PS6 Pro, PS6 Pro Plus.
Yeah.
And they're going to
keep
releasing.
I have to disagree to an extent because, like, Sony have been supporting the PS4. Like, I know they've recently stopped, but they've been supporting the PS4 years after the PS5 came out. Like, the PS4 was still getting pretty decently sized releases and even got ports that were exclusively only on PS5 to begin with. Jedi Survivor, Marvel Rivals, for an example. They properly optimized them because those games cost a lot of money, and I'm fairly certain they weren't making a lot of money on their servers, so they thought it was best to port them to PS4.
And I think another thing you're also forgetting as well is that technically the hardware would get cheaper because as years go by, hardware is getting cheaper.
Yeah.
And it's why I say the gens will last longer because they don't feel the need to shell out more money for better parts. Because, oh, why would we need to spend 1,000 when we could spend 500, maybe even less on these parts?
Issue. I think that's another fault of you think that companies aren't greedy. Because if that was the case, the base PS5 would go down in price for the purpose of the PS5 Pro.
I argue that that's them being greedy because they're cheaping out. They don't want to upgrade. They're cheaping out on parts that they can they can, you know, sell for easier and get more money from.
You think I do think that's going to go away with the PS6 if the culture doesn't change. You think just because the PS6
why do you think I say the next 2 gens? I keep saying next 2 gens because that's what I feel. PS6 probably going to still be like that. PS7, no.
I think it might still be. I think we're in an upwards angle of PlayStation is going to continue to ruin themselves for the foreseeable future. They might fix it by 6. I think 7 is still going to be a rough spot for them.
Well, I keep saying that. I'll keep saying this over and over. This happens every 2 gens, and every 2 gens because they get cocky. They do learn fast. They're like Iron Man. They learn from their mistakes, only for them to make the same mistake
Yeah,
again,
but here's
and then
the thing.
redo their mistake again and fix it, and then do it again.
The issue is that there is no consistency because this is the first time a console has. Because beforehand it used to be the curse of the third gen, and now it's curse of the every other gen, and at some point is going to change to the cursed generations. I think, kind of like how time is fast forwarding as people get older, the next gens are then going to proceedingly get worse and worse for no apparent reason other than greed. I do think it's going to be it's every third gen, and it's like okay, PS3 and 64, Dreamcast, and now it's every other gen for some companies, where it's because the analogy also doesn't work because if you go with your every other gen, it would be on evens unless you count the PS1 as a flop, which it definitely wasn't. It's also hard to go with they get cocky every other gen. This is their second time doing it because that would also imply that the first gen. I don't know. It's hard to establish a pattern when the pattern is a double. You need 3 to establish a pattern.
It's why I'm saying with Sony only. Like it's only Sony that I've noticed this happens to. Nintendo, it just happens to them on a random chance. Xbox, they had like one good gen and that was it. As Sony, it's always they get cocky every 2 gens.
The thing I find like I said, okay, I have a fucking conspiracy theory. Like I have like a fucking crackpot conspiracy theory about the cancellation of physical media thing. Because they announced it alongside the shutting down of the PS3 and PS Vita store, and the last time they tried to do that, everyone got fucking angry at them, and they were like, okay, we'll stop. I think they've announced something that is inherently bigger, so they can quietly close down the PlayStation store, PS3 and PS Vita store.
So the thing is you're not inherently wrong, because there was a third thing that happened in that same week that you entirely glossed over. And it's the fact that they didn't want to re-up their Sony license for movies, so 500 movies disappeared overnight. And it's like the super popular British ones, like Hot Fuzz, Dawn of the Dead, all those like comedies have been deleted from people's PlayStation stores. They just didn't want to pay for whatever each company published all of them.
Those are good movies. But yeah, I honestly think, well, not honestly, but like, a small part of me does believe that they are just using the physical media scandal. People don't really think about the stuff with the PlayStation Store. They're just like, oh, well, this is more important, so like, people
But the PS3 store, I'm not really surprised, because I was expecting that thing to get shut down any day now, because it's been years. I get it. It sucks, but it's expected. I'm not surprised with that. The physical media, though, is...
No, I'm not surprised either.
I honestly thought that the PS3 store might have had a living chance, considering all of the PS4, PS5 store options are using the PS3 backend to catalog your purchases and give you free games based on, did you buy this PS1 or PS2 game on the PS3? Then they use that backend to give it to you for free when they port it over to PS4 and 5. That's how I have the Resident Evil games for free without having to buy them. I bought them on PS3 like 2011. So I got them for free 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, when they popped up.
Either like
the Vita for sure was definitely going to be killed, though.
For the Vita, though, that was expected.
But,
it's
like,
the Vita. It's a miracle that thing even lasted as long as it did.
I'm fairly certain Sony just forgot about the Vita. I'm not gonna lie. They were like, oh fuck yeah, the Vita.
I know the Vita is famous because everyone that I know that owned the Vita said that they played all the Vita games on the PlayStation TV. Also, hello. Everyone I know that was a Vita warrior and like fought for the Vita and like, oh, the Vita isn't bad, played the Vita games on the PlayStation TV instead of actually getting a Vita.
Yes.
I fully, like I said, I fully like the PS3 store. I'm surprised it lasted this long, and I feel like people saying, "Oh, they announced the PS3 to blindside us for discs." I don't think that's true. No one is gonna get blindsided with the whole thing with the PS3. Like,
Also,
yeah, it sucks, but saying, "Oh, they announced the PS3 to blindside before the PS6 discs" is like doesn't make sense because everyone's gonna be looking at that. Everyone's gonna be in shock. It's like, fuck the PS3 shutting down. What do you mean you're getting rid of discs?
Yeah.
Also, if the getting rid of disc stuff was a way to get rid of people's attention, that is legitimately the worst thing you could have done. It's like they felt like, I don't.
That's why I said the crackpot theory.
Yeah, it's definitely a crackpot theory. It's semi-believable, but if it is believable and it's true, I have to laugh at them. Because, to bring up the Brazilian thing again, you know that as soon as they announced that they were doing it, already a Brazilian company is popping up to start printing physical discs for Brazilian audiences?
God. I need to move to Brazil.
Like, immediately. And if they say, oh no, we're sorry, do you think that's going to stop them? That's like a Unity issue where... Oh, we're sorry that we're going to charge you for this thing. We're going to change it. It's like, you have turned your goodwill overnight. You have just showed us that you are willing to say this out loud and take away physical media in an instant. No one is trusting you anymore. People are going to continue to pirate. It's like the people that are like, okay, I'm going to make a game for Unity. Hey, once you reach over 50,000 sales, this includes people uninstalling and reinstalling your game. Not even sales, 50,000 downloads, including uninstalls and reinstalls. You owe us like a nickel for every single install. Not sale, install. And then everyone's like, that's the worst thing, we're switching to Godot. And everyone switched to Godot.
Godot engine.
Or Unreal. And it's like, oh no, we're so sorry. It's like, you have burned your bridges. Unity will never be the same. Unity, I'm surprised, hasn't gone under.
Yeah, like I said,
I haven't even seen a game.
Like, I fully believe that it's gonna either it gets reversed or because remember the reason Sony's doing this, their gamble is hardcore subscribers, and I'm like, you overestimate just how much people are hardcore. I'm a Sony guy. I've always been a Sony guy for years. I am not buying anything from their store from now on, and I'm going to go into like the used bin for like buying PS4 games.
Yeah. Personally, I've always preferred physical anyway, so like I don't really have to change much about how I do things.
I was gonna say the last 2 games I bought for PlayStation, or last 3 games, one of them was because of a deep Sony sale for like $50 for 4-make. And that's the only digital game I've bought in a hot minute, because everything else I bought has been physical. I bought the Pixel Remaster physically. I bought the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 physically. Stuff like that.
Right.
I like physical.
It's nearly 5 o'clock in the morning where I am.
Okay, good night.
I'll be seeing you. Good night.
I'll beat the same.
Yeah, but yeah, I fully believe.
Cryptid is active.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, chat, for getting in a bit of a tangent about that stuff, but yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah.
Like I don't expect Sony saying that they're gonna wait this out. This is way too much to wait out. They can't wait this out because some people are saying, oh, they're waiting to satisfy their investors at like their next report, and I'm like, dude, this is more than just a report. Investors are gonna see what happened, and it's gonna be like, what the fuck did you do?
Yeah, issue. Did you see the really unfortunate news involving Black Ops?
Yeah, which I feel like I don't know. With Black Ops, it just showed that there are people that don't care, and it's like gun and ball gamers. But then there's also the fact that people saying, "Oh, it doesn't matter," but then that's immediately contradicted with, "Oh, then what are these reports then?" Because with Black Ops, it's like, "Oh, it's just a band-aid solution to a gun wound." You put a band-aid on a gunshot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting a boost in
you
sales
sold
now,
a game.
but then that's not going to last long because people are going to get the nostalgia fix and then forget about it.
Yeah, this is also the gaming industry of it's failing upwards. You fail and everything around you goes bad and everything is shit. But short-term monetary gain.
I keep getting seen by this lady.
Kill Visceral for the second time because the Dead Space 1 remaster didn't sell 3 million copies. It only sold 2.5.
God, I hate this section. It's not even that hard. It's just the fact that I can't control the camera to get a better view. And I don't want to go first person, but yeah, like, I don't believe Sony's going to be able to take the hit because everyone's going after them. Everyone's getting lawsuits ready. Governments are going after them. It doesn't matter if it's like, they'll bench the match somehow. No, you have everyone in the world going after your ass. And you basically ruined any bit of trust that you had trying to satisfy investors that don't give a shit about you. They will gladly burn down the company to get like $5 out of you. I don't understand why you're doing like a borderline death knell.
Yeah. It's the most. How do I put it without just being like?
It's the pure.
It is. Yeah, it's a death spin on what has already been a plane that has had one of its engines shot out. I keep making this analogy too when I say that the video games industry is in a car crash. This is the equivalent of Sony unbuckling their seatbelt after they've already hit the concrete barricade, but they haven't flown out of the window yet. They decided now is the time to unbuckle their seatbelt. Xbox decided to start trying to buckle themselves in.
Nintendo, all they really did was what's the strap that goes over your chest? All they did was like all they did was just pull the strap lightly, and that was it. Like they didn't even unbuckle; they just pulled the strap ever so slightly, like just like pulling it, and then it just tightened back up again, like that thing they usually do.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of Sony has unbuckled their seatbelt. Their Xbox is buckling themselves back in. Nintendo is doing nothing besides maybe adjusting it. It looked like they were going to unbuckle it, but then it's like, oh, well, actually, I was just unbuckling it because it wasn't getting tightened yet, and they just retightened it. It's like, okay.
Yeah, because at first people thought, oh, the $50 increase is insane. Why would they do that? And then they remember, oh, right, the other two are doing this thing.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of Nintendo flipped you off through the window. It's like, why? Nintendo, you don't have to be mean about it. And the other two are actively... I almost said something that...
causing a car crash.
YouTube may not have liked. I was going to say something from the old internet days of shock humor.
Okay.
Like a good chance I wouldn't have known what it was then.
Fair. I can say it anyways. It's not like it's gonna get you banned immediately. It's just gonna be like, don't look this up. But it's the equivalent of, I won't say it anyways, just in case. Who knows how the AI moderation is gonna take me saying the D word that is a goat. And then fill in the rest.
Yeah, it's just, I don't see them sticking with this decision, considering how much they've ruined their goodwill and their business partners. Even like people inside of Sony didn't even realize this. They just announced it on Twitter, and even like apparently even people that worked with Sony were like, "What do you mean you're doing this?"
Yeah, it's wild. I've also, like I said earlier, hiccups. It blindsided most people. Even if they take back what they've said, they burnt bridges. There's a Brazilian printing company that's already starting to produce their own Blu-ray discs because Sony is in cancellation. So it's like already getting the idea that foreign markets should be printing their own stuff in case Sony decides to shut down all of their ability to print. It's like, okay, even if you did go back on your physical media, you've already screwed yourself. You've already gone past the point of no return by announcing it, disappearing for like a week, selling Black Ops, and then pretending like nothing ever happened. And then releasing an article saying this is real, this is what we are doing. And at that point, it's just like,
I forgot what the last one is. I know I already got the first two. I just need to figure out what the last one is. Unfortunately, this place is a maze. Because once you go inside the fortress, there is no map.
yeah, amazed that you don't have to do. As I keep saying, because it's funny that this place is entirely optional.
Yeah, it's not really optional, is it? Because I need to do something here. Because I want to be able to go to this place freely. I think I need the pass.
You need the pass, and the pass gets you the ice arrows. The ice arrows that you don't actually need.
And the
it makes
more
one of the
confusing part of the area.
Huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say, benefit of the doubt. If you do get the ice arrows, it does make the boss easier. And I'm pretty sure you already killed that boss. Because I think it makes the ice or the water temple boss easier.
I think I needed the long shot,
So
though,
even
right?
if you do get the ice arrow, the long shot.
Yeah, because I got the long shot. I don't think the hook shot regular would have reached the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, everything on the other side of the bridge is optional, though.
Not Spirit Temple.
You go to the well now.
Not Spirit Temple. I already did the well.
No, you can do Spirit Temple right now.
That's what I'm trying.
Yeah, you can do Spirit Temple right now.
That's what I'm trying to do.
The only condition for it is that you clear forest, fire, and water temples.
Oh, I'm just an idiot then.
That's the only condition.
Oh, I'm an idiot then. Well, still,
Yeah.
I'll probably still just do it just for the sake of doing it.
Oh yeah, you should still do it just for funsies. It's nice to hear Garuda Valley, and I mean, I don't mind the stealth section. And ice arrows are nice arrows. I like them.
Well,
They serve no tactical purpose whatsoever. But
not-
ice is one of the cooler magic types.
and
So,
Not to mention there's that mini game at the back which upgrades your quiver size.
yeah, that
And
too.
you get a heart from it.
Yeah, heart piece and quiver upgrade as well is here. But there's no plot related items
I got the heart
It's
piece already.
all
I just hit
just-
the quiver.
for funsies.
No, it's from the same minigame.
Because there was a
You may have
chest up
already
here
gotten
that
the
I
heart
got.
piece, but the one I'm referring to is the same
Yeah, there's
minigame that upgrades your quiver.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a minigame heart piece, the quiver upgrade, and then another heart piece that's in the chest. And there's a heart piece out of bounds here as well that you can grab. But you
Whoa.
can't grab because it's out of bounds.
oh yeah, the out of bounds one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like on top, like the very tippy top of Garuda Fortress for some reason.
Wait, didn't they fix it for this game, or did they keep it in?
Oh, you actually can get to that. Funnily enough, you just need the Scarecrow song.
Oh. I
Yeah,
see.
you angle yourself at a specific spot. Navi will fly to it, kind of hinting that something's there. You'll play your Scarecrow song, whatever it is, and then the Scarecrow guy will pop up, and you'll be able to hook shot to him.
I see. I did not know that. I do know it is considered optional because I think there's only 3 of those hidden out of bound ones. You can't get an extra heart, unfortunately. If you get all of the out of bounds ones, you end with like 3/4 of a heart container. I did not know you could actually get in gameplay. I just know people hacking out of bounds and standing next to it.
Yeah, I don't know if there was people fixed that though. I don't know if the remake fixed that. If it didn't, then I guess Easter egg, I guess. Or did they just remove it entirely because, oh, why is there a heart piece there?
If he's referring to the one on top of Gerudo Fortress, that's what I was saying, like, oh, make your own Scarecrow song.
Ah. I've seen your phone.
Yeah, it's on top. Yeah, it's like on top of Gerudo Fortress and like on what is almost untextured ground. It's just like a very plain texture.
Oh, hey, Heart Flesh and good day. Good day. Welcome to the stream. You're new. Also,
Hello.
Also, what the
Hello.
Heart Flesh
Today.
Heart Flesh and I don't know how to say that.
Reflection? Completion? I don't know, actually.
I am indeed. Okay. I've seen your fine work. You passed the guards here. You must have good thieving skills. I used to think that all men, except for the great Ganondorf, were useless, but now I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. You're pronouncing it right, don't worry. Okay, okay, good. The exalted Naboru, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Naboru is the second command to the great Ganondorf, king of the Gerudo Thieves. The headquarters are in the Spirit Temple, at the end of the desert. Say, you must want to become one of us, eh? Alright then, you're in from now on. Take this with it. You have free access to all areas of the fortress. That's so funny. Hey, it's like, hey, I hope your prisoners escape. Oh, okay, that's hot. I'll give you a token to let you run around for free.
To be fair,
They're basically Amazons.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, to be fair, you're like a bunch of, I wouldn't say a bunch of thieves, but you're known to be like Amazonians that also have thief-like tendencies. You're like the best of both worlds, and then some random dude breaks in, makes it past all of your guards to the heart of the fortress. I feel like that's pretty cool. Or maybe I'm confusing Gerudo for having thief tendencies. I thought they did.
No, they
Maybe I'm
didn't.
wrong.
At least in modern interpretations. The modern ones were just an Amazonian tribe.
Because I don't know why my brain was like, okay, well, maybe, no, I'm being dumb. I'm thinking of Sheikah and Yiga, not Gerudo to knowing Yiga somehow. I don't know why I thought that they were a part of like a trio of their Sheikah, Gerudo, and Yiga. And they all have thieves.
You guys took over one of the Gerudo's old bases.
Yeah, that's probably it. And my brain was just like, this architecture seems familiar. And they like bananas.
Oh, that's the Yiga, not the...
It's really Yiga exclusive and really unknown.
Yeah. I don't know why my brain was like, yeah, the Sheikah, the Yiga, and the Gerudo, and they all split off. One focused on, they were all these types, but one focused on Amazonian military after a while, one of them focused on protecting Hylia, and the other focused on subterfuge. That barely makes any sense in hindsight. That makes, like, no sense.
Oh, what is this?
What?
That's a
Oh,
crop.
that? So, weird thing with this. If you had done Shadow Temple before coming here, you actually would have had an easier time with this because of the hover boots.
Oh! That was a drop.
If you do this super early, you do get the ice arrows, and it makes the water temple boss easier. But like, if you want to do this place easier, you do it after Shadow Temple. And it's so confusing. There's a video. Another reason I even got this is the video of like, what if we swapped these three items and it's put the hover boots here, put the ice arrows here,
Fuck.
and put the heavy boots here. I think it was. And if you just rotate those three items around, it makes a little bit more sense. Ice arrows in the ice cave. Uh, heavy boots in. I think it was heavy boots in. No, hover boots in Gerudo,
Fuck.
so you can escape easier. I think it was heavy. Well, no, because that doesn't make sense. I don't remember the video I saw actually. There is some video on YouTube that you can watch saying these items don't make sense, and it shows like a video of them rotating the items around on the thumbnail.
I mean, iron boots make sense for the ice cavern because they're immediately before the water temple, which is where you get the iron boots. Hover
Yeah, it
boots,
was.
sure, you could switch their positioning with the ice arrows, but then it's kind of like, well, then how are you supposed to know where, like, the safe land is in the Shadow Temple? Because, you know, like,
Yeah,
there's illusions and whatnot in there.
yeah. I'll have to rewatch that video then, because it was a video of like where these items switched at birth, and it was the entire video breaking down like why the ice arrows don't make sense to be in Gerudo Fortress, and trying to find other places where they could be.
Yeah. Collect the underwater gems. Oh, that's the case. Oh wait, hold on. Equip this. Alright. There we go. That should be good for the underwater gems. And down we go. Oh, that's why it's so weird. Oh yeah, I can't backflip in under here. Oh, right. I know how to do this. There we go. That's the third. Now, how do I get the others? Oh.
You're just it.
Alright. Angle myself right here. Oh, did I miss one? Because I was... Oh, that's annoying.
Just unequip the iron boots.
Oh, right. Whoa! You think if he didn't have the blue tunic, Link would just drown?
Yes.
Oh wait, there's a thing here?
Like, you would get a timer and everything, but yeah.
Oh. I thought that was just the way of like, oh, Link just swims back up for the sake of swimming back up. Because, you know, don't want to get under there. I didn't know there was an actual, you can die from drowning. Let's see. I don't think there's anything down there. Just I don't remember there being. So, should be good. Far.
The weird thing with the training grounds is that unless you have tried to explore every possible part of it that you have access to, you're never going to know fully if you've explored everything you can.
Until you've actually
It's one of those things where you just have to try literally everything.
Which, how many trials are there? Because I know there's a certain amount of trials.
It's less so trials and more so doors to open using keys. And it's like 10 or so.
Oh, and I'm guessing this dungeon's also a get a majority of the items you need to progress, I guess, as well.
Yep.
Like, how much do you need? Because if you need Mirror Shield, then I'm probably going to have to come back your way later.
You shouldn't need the Mirror Shield.
Yeah.
But I think the minimum is, like, the requirement for unlocking Shadow Temple, just get the key items from, same requirement, just different method, from Forest, Fire, and Water Temples. Because you need the bow, you need the hammer, you obviously need the long shot. But the item of the dungeon in the Shadow Temple, the hover boots, not really needed. And then you can do this before even taking on the Spirit Temple, so...
Oh, you gotta do this in quick succession. Okay. I see you're playing Fallout 4, Doc?
Yeah.
Wow, okay,
I
good.
launched it because while you do this temple, I have redstone to manage.
Hell yeah. Redstone.
And by that, I mean I got technology. Redstone. My ass be doing mechanics for fun.
Hell yeah. Technology. Just
And by
don't
that, I
be
mean I gotta
smashing
set
your
up
computer.
the technology. No, I know enough about technology to know that smashing my computer isn't bad for my computer.
Hell yeah. Taking care of your personal belongings. Unlike most people on stream. I never understood the... I get rage is rage. I understand that. Rage be affecting anyone. Don't smash your computer, or your console, or your controller.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. You're mad, but the anger lasts for like an hour or two. Controllers, you need to wait, and if you don't get it paid at all, you need to wait like a week or two just to get a new one. So, yeah, don't be doing that and wasting money. Also, don't throw your headsets. I'm trying to figure out how I can get up there.
That upper part is connected to the leftmost door from the starting room. I think you went through the right one.
And went to the right.
Yeah. Then that'll be from the left.
Alright, so I just leave this room, I guess, because I don't see any other door leading out of here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, go through here. God, it's making me anxious for when that Ocarina remake comes out, because Nintendo's probably gonna do this thing where it's like, ah yes, Ocarina of Time. Also, we shadow dropped it today at like 9 p.m. for some reason, so have fun with that.
Wouldn't put it past them to shadow drop it. It's Nintendo. So
Yeah, they've been doing that.
but at the same time,
I say that because, well, as you know, Nintendo as of late has been very ironically enough, giving their fans what they wanted, and because of that, I'm not used to it. And it's like, there has to be a catch. There has to be. And it's like, nope, Nintendo's just being
they're
trolling.
trying to sell more Switch 2s. What do you think is the catch?
Yeah, sell more Switch 2s, and it's clearly working.
It's really just that simple, dipshit.
I know, and it's clearly working. It worked on me. It clearly worked on me.
Yeah, and you bought, what, 10, 15, 20 games you already own so far?
Pretty much. Like, I got the RE triple pack for 7, 8, and 9. I got 5, which I already owned. I bought 6. I need to buy 4 so I can complete it. And
then they'll add, when one remake comes out, they'll do the 1, 2, 3 remake triple pack, including the 0 and 1 Origins collection of the old remake that you can grab.
hell yeah. I got 4 keys. How much do I need? Only like 3? Oh no, wait.
Yeah, you can't see all the locked doors from where you currently are. That's why I'm saying what I said earlier. There's like 10 total.
Ah, okay. And I saw
Because
one on top.
It really is just confusing.
Yeah, and I saw one on top of that place. God damn it. But yeah, it clearly worked on me. Not because Nintendo's marketing. Believe it or not, I went to my cousin's house one day. We were just chilling for like a birthday party for my sister. And my uncle got a Switch 2. And the moment I played it, I'm like, damn it. And you know what the worst part is? He wasn't even playing any Switch 2 exclusives. He was just playing Smash.
That's fair. I bought my Switch 1 because of RE4 on the go. There's no remakes, the original. And I didn't even care for RE4. I think it's a fun game. I think it's overrated, though.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely overrated. And it's just like...
It still doesn't stop... It still doesn't stop me from owning it twice on PS2, once on PS3, once on PS4, once on PC, and once on Switch.
You know, want to know what I think it is? I think it's just the concept of the Switch itself, you know, playing games on the go. Like for me, like playing RE9 on the go.
Some
like,
games are better on the go.
Yeah, like Final Fantasy 1. I've been playing that, as you know, I've been playing that off stream. Because I bought it for, like, Switch. And it's like...
Yeah,
Man.
My favorite way to play Final Fantasy 1 is on the GBA. It's nice to have it on the go. Because I have Dawn of Souls. My favorite place to play Darkest Dungeon is on Switch. Because that game is nice on the go. Some games are just good on the go,
Yeah, like,
more than anything
and
else.
then the Switch 2 just improved my options. A la, yes, I can now play 7 Rebirth on the go, or RE 7 and 8 and 9 on the go.
I still need to get all the achievements on PC, RE7. I should download RE7 on PC.
Needed a full heal. I really needed it. I'm guessing it's, if you want to do the Gerudo training ground, it's you die once you get kicked out or some shit.
You just end up like right back at the start like you would any other dungeon.
But yeah.
Even if you did get kicked out, you have the pass now, so you can just walk into the front door again, so there would be no point to, even if they did kick you out. You literally belong here now.
Yeah, and I could just pay another 10 rupees to get in here, which, like I said, man, Switch, despite how much Nintendo deserves shit, the Switch 2 is just the Switch in general is just a gold mine. We were promised this with the Vita,
Gee,
and then
I
all of
wonder
a
why
sudden,
it's got one of the biggest gaming libraries possible.
yeah. Funnily enough, we were promised with this with the Vita. That never worked out. The best I could play is like PS2 or above PS2 level, unless your name is unless your name is the Guerrilla Games, who made the Killzone, who made Killzone Gorilla. Oh, I don't have the. Oh, I'm missing the gloves. That's what I was missing. I knew I was missing something.
From the start of the Spirit Temple.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot. Well, I guess I gotta leave now, and I gotta pay 10 rupees to get back in.
I mean, there's still something you can do.
Fair point. Let me just.
Ironically enough, in the room you just left.
But yeah, I'm getting antsy about the whole Switch to Ocarina remake, because it's Ocarina. It's a game like oh I see how it is. How do I get up there? But yeah, like, I'm getting antsy. It's like, Nintendo, just announce a release date already. You already got my money with the Switch 2. Just give me another reason to use it. Which...
Don't worry, Genesis will come out for
Xenoblade.
Xenosaga.
No, that's next year.
Xenoblade. There's so many Xeno games.
Well,
yeah, but...
There's Xenogears, Xenosaga, Xenoblade. What next? Xenogun?
Isn't that just Xenogear?
Yeah, Xenogun is just an
Yeah,
FPS.
there's just more mech.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I need to play more Xenogears. I played it once with a friend for like an 8-hour binge in like 2008. And I remember really liking the mechs, and I think we shot a gun with the mech, but I might be wrong.
Yeah.
And I just remember that game as, that's the RPG where you can turn into a gun mech. And I really thought it was hype, but my love was for Zone of the Enders as my mecha game of choice.
It'll be so funny if the next game really is just called Xenogun or some shit and it's an FPS.
It is also highly unlikely.
I know, I just say it would be funny. Which, man, Monolith is never not busy, are they? They're always doing shit. They're never not busy.
If they're not working on their own projects, they're working on projects for Nintendo.
Yeah. And I can't tell if it's just they're doing out a contract obligation or just a love of the game.
Probably both. Because Xenoblade, for the most part, is stuff that they work on in their free time.
Ah, yes. Casually spend 5 years of my life making Peak because I just feel like it. Don't mind me. I'm just making Peak gaming. in my free time in a cave with a box of scraps. It's just the average day for me.
Made it. You made it in a cave with a box of scraps. How can you not make the next Xenoblade like? It's hard. Have there been games that try to knock off Xenoblade?
Well, the funny thing with that is that you're kind of asking, have there been games that have tried to do an MMO style?
Because that's the thing with Xenoblade. It's an
That's
MMO.
kind of what that question equates to.
Yeah, because Xenoblade, it's an MMO. It's
Is
an
it?
offline
'Cause
MMO.
I don't know. I never got that from the gameplay is an MMO, I guess, but it doesn't feel like an MMO. The gameplay certainly is,
Well,
but at that point, it's Final Fantasy 12 is an MMO, and every single CRPG is an MMO because all you're doing is having the auto battle happen until your cooldowns hit, and you press 1 through 9.
well, we also say it because, well, this is looking through a modern MMO lens, like post 2000 or 2001. Like it's very like you have your open environments,
Yeah.
you have your towns, you have your the way how
Maybe
the
it's
leveling
just-
system works,
Maybe it's because
how it's like mostly automated.
Maybe it's because I've only played. Maybe it's because I've only played the first one. But towns, I don't know what you mean by towns. There's 2 that actually matter.
There's more than
I
two.
mean, yeah, technically there's 4, but like all the other towns are towns I go to, I grab quests, and I leave. There's no point in me ever going back to Riki's village or what's her face's city. I go to Colony 9 and I go to Colony the other one. And those are the only 2 places I ever visit. And even then, once you get the ability to you have the gem furnace on your person, I never go back to that place. It doesn't feel like there's a true town except for the one you're rebuilding. It just feels like pit stops. And the open areas, sure, I get that, but everything is very level based. It feels like everything is mostly a straight line, except for the lake, which is super open.
And then there's Xenoblade 2, which is
And
even bigger, and it scares me.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is coming
And
from
then
someone
there's
who's
3,
played
which
the
is
first
next
game.
too.
Yeah, I've only played the first one, so my biases exist
But at the same
entirely in
time,
the
town in an MMO, not just like a hub area that eventually you outgrow because you get the ability to just do stuff wherever.
No, it's just like there's just a lot of
yeah,
MMO.
so when I think of MMOs, when I think of MMO towns, I think of housing, permanent residence. I think of Black Desert where I buy a house, I hang out there, I set up an alchemy bench, I set up crafting stations,
Oh,
and then I have my
you're thinking
little
of
side project for when I don't.
That's what you're thinking of.
I'm thinking of Black Desert. I'm also thinking of Elder Scrolls Online. I'm also thinking of not WoW, because I don't think WoW has crafting. I'm thinking of RuneScape, where I take up a permanent residency, and I have a whole side gig of when I don't want to do combat, I'm crafting, and I set up like a permanent residence and shop outside of my own house. That's what I think of when I think of MMOs. But I know that I'm a freak for liking the crafting in MMO games. I know that I'm the crazy person because I spend an hour and a half hunting down cooking ingredients to make a bunch of food to sell on the market.
You like your
For people
life
that don't want to-
sims. We're talking like dungeon raids and
Yeah.
like doing quests and all that stuff. You like the life sim stuff. We're talking like the broader, like, oh, you're raiding
Yeah.
a dungeon and stuff.
Yeah, and I think to truly be classified as an MMO, you need both. I think to be called an MMO, you have to have both. MMO style combat, yeah, sure, I will agree. Xenoblade has MMO style combat, but I don't think it's an MMO offline. Because that implies I could spend 2 hours crafting stuff.
Yeah, you can.
Red Dead
You can
Redemption.
spend
Red Dead
easily
Redemption.
2 hours crafting gems.
Yeah, but maybe that's also
I've
because
done
I-
that actually. I've done that for like
Maybe it's because I'm bad
3
at
or
the
4
game.
hours.
maybe it's because I'm bad at the game, but I never found enough resources to craft gems. It always feels
They're
like as
mine
soon as
in
I
your late
start.
game. Because when you
Okay.
get to the point where, like, you built up Colony 6 enough, the ether crystals around there go up in quality.
Okay, because I made it to the point where it's like, okay, I want to start crafting stuff, and I have the portable crafter, and I'm like, I want to start crafting stuff, and it's like, I can maybe get 3 good crafts in, and then I'm out of resources, and it's like, okay. And there's no easy way for me to grind it. If I want to grind stuff, I have to start at the beginning of the game and hit like the deposits and get enough to craft maybe like 6 items. After hitting every single mineral deposit, it feels like. At least all the ones that matter. Everything else is too low quality to matter at my point. There's no good quality high level stuff.
Yeah, you definitely have not gotten far enough. Because a lot of stuff
But
you're
I'm apparently I'm at the 60% mark. But I'm apparently at the 60% mark because I've already met What's Her Face revive. Spoilers for Xenoblade 1, by the way, real quick. Just want to let this know. I've already seen What's Her Face. Starts with an F. I don't want to say Fiona, but it sounds like Fiona. Theora.
Additionally, the events at Galahad Fortress is actually the halfway mark. Not 60.
Okay, because I met...
Because the game is weirdly enough, the first half is your adventure on the Bionis for like good 40%. And then Galahad Fortress is up to the halfway mark. The events of the Mechonis make up to 30-40%. And then the remainder is what comes after.
Okay, so I guess I'm at the 45% mark because I'm at the Galahad prison. I'm just about to head in.
Then yeah, that's
because
about 45.
Yeah. I met the face. I met Theora. She was alive. And it's like, oh, I couldn't have predicted this. I sure hope that other guy isn't actually Dunban and my adoptive father's other coward ass. And then I stopped because...
He's not a coward, he's a fucking traitor.
I count them both as the same thing. All traitors are cowards, but not all cowards are traitors.
All traitors
saying all thumbs are fingers.
I think if you have the ability to become a traitor, you are a coward or have cowardice tendencies to want to switch sides. Also, he was expressly experiencing cowardice when he's like, I don't care about you or Dunban, I'm gonna fucking book it. And then he gets his shit rocked.
Oh, you don't know, do you?
Yeah, and then he became the first face Mechon.
Yeah, and then he becomes a Mechon. And he becomes the one that grabs Theora, I assume.
Well, he's the one that kills her.
Grab kills. At the same end of the day, she gets turned into a robot. I don't know how that works. My guess is they kill her and they just take the corpse and they drop her into a body and it wipes the mind and now she's fuel. But you can probably regain mind control after that. And she could be maybe separated. Maybe?
No, she does.
Maybe.
She does.
I don't know.
It's more along the lines of she has been amputated so much, had her organs taken out, and what was left was put into a machina frame body.
Okay.
And the way she gets her body back is, funnily enough, that weird thing you get the ether cylinders out of from the very start of the game. Because there is a heart-to-heart there, where it's like, oh yeah, Melia talks about this, and she's like, this can actually regrow stuff. So like, if you lose a limb or something, this could actually like give that back. And so that ends up being how Fiora gets her body back.
Okay.
And then as for the mind thing, that's just like, oh, she is mind control / amnesia.
Okay, how I
Because
interpreted
you
it
gotta
was,
remember, Maina is also in there.
the person that I don't know the name of, or no.
The
I assume I find
the
that her
person
in
who was
cutscenes.
supposed to pilot the Mechonis, as opposed to who would pilot the Bionis.
I don't think I've made it to that part in the story to know that there were actually pilots for Mechonis and Bionis. I think I'm at the story
It's one
part
of those
where
things that gets implied early, funnily enough, thanks to Alvis. But then just becomes outright confirmed once you hit the big story moment at Mechonis Core.
okay, because you pop into Bionis Core for a little bit, and it's like, oh, maybe these things were sentient, or maybe they weren't. Who knows? They're just the things that are things.
Yeah, you
How I interpret it was
still very early.
45% mark. I just say I'm about the halfway point because I spent like 45 hours, 50 hours in the game, and I know I'm about to leave Bionis before my Mechonis.
Yeah, and that's one of those games you can easily spend 100 hours before you finish.
Yeah.
And considering you're one of the people that said, "Oh yes, I can do all the side quests in a Xenoblade game," and it's why Pearl immediately said, "Don't."
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that's why I'm still on Bionis.
Literally over 300.
Yeah, I know. I have over like 100 and some of them done. I've hit the 100 for completed quests. I only have a handful left more to go, actually. The only ones that I have left to do, I think there's like 6. And there are a few collection quests. And one of them is a boss that only appears during a star shower at the lake. And I think I waited for 2 weeks, waiting an hour at a time, and the star shower didn't happen, so I gave up.
You don't need to wait it out. You can literally force it to happen. You just go into the game, mess with the clock, like move it back.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying.
Because then that jumps to the next day, and then it's going to roll, or even just like the same time. Like,
is it not?
O'clock, you can just have it select 3 o'clock again. It'll become that time the next day, and it'll re-roll the weather condition. And if it's an enemy that can only be spawned under a specific condition, it will then be able to spawn if that condition is active. So then you just stay on the clock until the condition is active.
How I was doing it was I would go 8 p.m., I would go into the clock, set it to 9 p.m., and then set it to 10 p.m., and then set it to 11 p.m., and then set it to 12 a.m., and then to 1 a.m., and then 2 a.m. Yeah, because I assume
the weather condition has to appear at a specific time. You going an hour at a time is actively going against how the system is trying to work.
Yeah, I assumed that every hour it would make a new...
At 11, it's not going to happen at 12.
Okay, so it's set in every single time it has a chance to roll at 11 p.m. star shower. Because how I was doing it was, well, every hour it probably has a chance to roll a new weather condition, so I'm going to check every hour of every night to see if it rolls the weather condition. Like, I didn't expect, like, every 10 p.m. there's a chance that a shower happens. I assumed it's every single hour I would check and new thing. I guess that does make sense, but the one time that I did actually get it to work was when I was doing another side quest, and it finally just showed up naturally. It's like, okay, fine. I'm on the other end on like a floating platform. So then I rushed back, and I killed it like halfway, and then the sun broke, and I think I died. Because I'm also like 5 levels underleveled for this. Because I'm stinky and I want to have it on expert mode at all times for the appropriate level that I'm in, so I get the most amount of XP. I live with expert mode on. I love expert mode. It's so nice. Even if it does mean that I am artificially making the game significantly harder on myself by making sure I'm underleveled by 5. And everyone's red.
Yeah, if you were doing that in Xenoblade 3 by not leveling up at a campfire, that'd be working in your favor. In 1 and 2, there is literally no benefit.
Well, because when I'm in expert mode, when I kill an enemy and I'm over leveled, I get 1 AP. When I'm under leveled, I get like the 35. And my brain is like, oh, I'm getting 35 times the amount of AP I normally would if I'm under leveled fighting these enemies. So I set it to expert mode, under leveled. And then when the enemies level up, I then set my expert mode up a tier to just under the enemies that I'm fighting. So I'm always slightly underleveled. So I get the most amount of AP, XP, all that stuff.
The more you describe how you play, the more I understand why you haven't finished it.
Yes.
Yeah, because
But hey, I've almost completed every single mission. I've almost completed almost every single mission on Bionis. Which means I can go to Mechonis and I do the exact same thing.
yeah, essentially,
I guarantee you haven't. I guarantee you haven't.
yeah, basically what I'm pretty trying to say, Doc, is that your playstyle is working against you.
But I will.
Yes.
I know, but I have to. Even when I speedrun a game, like I speedrun Dark Souls in like 3 hours, I still have to beat every single boss, or I feel bad. I know I'm not going to use Artorias' weapon, but I have to kill Artorias. I know I refuse to use dark magic in Dark Souls because it stinks that I don't care about dark speed. I have to kill Manus, though.
You have to complete
I know I don't have to kill the double. I know I don't have to kill the fucking double pumpkin head knights in Caelid because there are nobody boss that gives an item I won't use. But I have to, or I feel bad.
Oh, so I got barbecue. Let's go.
I know I don't have to kill. I don't have to kill my 30th ulcerated tree spirit, but he's a boss, which means I have to kill him because he's a boss.
It sounds to me like you have pride that you need to do it. Like you're.
Sounds to me like you're freaking stubborn as hell.
I would say stubborn. I wouldn't call it pride. I would just call it I'm stubborn. Bullheaded maybe.
Yeah, where
Because
my
I'm not
place.
prideful in what I do. I'm not boasting that every single time I beat the boss and every boss, I'm like, look how cool I am. I'm in active misery, but I can't stop myself. I'm actively telling everyone that I am doing this bad and wrong and poorly. But I can't stop myself. Because I have to.
Essentially, if I were to describe it, if you ever watch episode Unabridged, the Barrett is like, Barrett's like talking about like the snake you fight in the like disc 1, like right outside of Midgar where you need to progress, and he's like, you don't have to do it, you need to, because you have some sort of weird sick addiction.
Yeah, I have to fight the Midgar Salam because if I get Aerith depressed with depression and put her in the back row with the enemy materia on, and she survives beta, I unlock beta stupid early. And I can insta-kill everything because it's beta. And I got it at level 14. And at that point, I don't even have to kill the Midgar Zalam. I can just send them away if I wanted to. And they're gone. Dead. But I got the thing I needed off of them. And doing it without the fire ring. I just do it because I want to. I have to. It's in my blood. It's the same type of thing where people tell you, oh, if you want to... Okay, this one might be a little bit of pride. People tell you, don't act... You know the minigame in Final Fantasy VII where you have to dress up like a soldier and you do the routine and you get ranked? And you get a score? and everyone tells you don't actually get the max score because that gets you Force Edge, which is a sword you can buy later. Get like 80% because that gets you a permanent HP booster. I can't get the HP booster because I want to get max score. I want to get Force Edge because it means I did my best. I have to.
I will say it again.
No half measures.
Your play style is working against you.
Yes. Explicitly. I mentioned
And
this
then you get the criticism
multiple
of,
times when I talk
man, this
about
game
how
is
I've
so
never beaten
bloated.
Elden Ring.
I wonder why. Now, I'm starting to realize this now.
Yes.
It's the, I need to do everything. And then you say, man, this game feels so
I told
bloated.
you I was in it. Yes. Hey. Assassin's Creed put 400 flags in there for me to collect. And if I collect all 400 flags, I have the right to say that it's bloated because I shouldn't have had to collect those 400 flags in the first place. You should have removed them from the game entirely. Maybe make it 20. Make it 20 flags that are in hard to reach locations and make them puzzles. Don't make 400. And the 350th one is on building number 60 in Venice. And all you have to do is walk on top of it because it's sitting right there. I never said I was the same person to start with. I know I am explicitly insane when I talk about my topics of how I am.
Yes. Past, present, future. The Master Sword is a ship which you can sail upstream and downstream through Time's River. The port for that ship is in the Temple of Time. They were stored as a Colossus and enter the Spirit Temple, which travel back through Time's flow. Listen to this requiem of spirit. This melody will lead a child back to the desert. Oh, so I got I'm eating barbecue, so if you hear me chewing.
Like the Discord's audio filtering.
Yeah, audio suppression. Good. Jones, the barbecue, and perhaps a foot massage after. But hey, I did download Xenoblade again, so I've been working on those side quests.
And these wings are messed up.
You never start to.
Dude, Xenoblade 2's map is way bigger. You would spend even longer. Not only that, the level caps are even wrong.
Not for that.
There's also like a lot more stuff. Like, did you know now characters have certain unique little traits, and in order to like loot places, you need to have like a certain level for their trait. Like like gardening.
Not just that, Sheeny.
Well, I know there's other stuff.
Remember how each of those charts have specific conditions.
That too.
And not just that, those conditions can unlock a quest.
Which you need to do
which
those.
can then further
yeah, essentially.
Honestly, the side quest isn't the stuff that. And if every single character had like a friendship mechanic that I could influence to make it the happiest it could ever be, that would also ruin my playtime. Because that's also a thing of like, oh, time to do arbitrary side quests so I can.
Mechanic, so like how the first game has it with your main party. This one is do this list of odd and end stuff that you would not do normally unless you were literally that bored or you are going after something very specific.
I have to make everyone happy.
Also,
everyone has to be.
If you want to get if you want to get certain blades, guess what? Do you like gacha?
No, but give me enough time and I'll probably get them all anyways.
No, you won't.
If you tell me.
You will not. You will not.
Good luck with fucking Cosmos.
Hey, I got every single item in Link's Awakening DX. Was it DX? With the claw game?
That is
No,
completely different.
Not claw game. What is it? There's a gotcha in one of the Legend of Zelda games that I got all of the items in, and that game includes repeats.
Well, here's the thing.
What
It's a
game was
gacha,
it?
and Cosmos is a
Oracle?
set rate. Like a, what, 2%?
0.01.
Also, knowing my luck, I might get
It does
that one
not
first.
obey the pity system either.
I was gonna say, knowing my luck, I might get that easy. Because the only gacha games that I played with friends, and I pulled the SSR or the UR
Right back.
card, like, with my free pulls. I know I pissed off some of my friends by getting the UR plus card, just like on my free pull of any new given event. It's like, hey, I got Lucifer reading the book. And then I show it to my friend, and she's like, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. And I'm like, I don't know what I did. It's like, that's a rare card. And I'm like, okay. I just played the gacha because you told me to. Who knows?
But yeah, Doc, you're severely underestimating how much content is in Xenoblade 2. I'm just saying. Per knows more than me.
Oh, I'm not underestimating at all.
There is in all of the games.
I was just saying, I'm not underestimating the amount of content at all, because I have told you explicitly that I'm doing every single thing, and I'm at the 45% mark with 50 hours.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. You learn the Requiem of Spirit. I like how we just spent an hour and 40 minutes just dicking about, me doing the Gerudo Fortress, and then us just chilling, talking about Xenoblade.
It's because it's a fun game, despite the fact that I have yet to beat it and probably won't for another 2 years.
Oh, I'm sure you won't. And Xenoblade 2 is going to be even longer for you. You're never beating Xenoblade 2.
Bet. I'll beat it when I'm 60. I'll be in the hospital, and I'll be showing, like, a thumbs up with a 100% save file on Xenoblade 2. And then I'll be like, now it's time to play 3.
Because of course.
I genuinely hope you never get to 3, just because I know I'd be so fucking pissed with you getting story details wrong.
There's also the fact that 3 needs you to play 1 and 2.
That I'm also stupid.
No,
well, I'm not going to play it out of order.
You can play 3 without playing 1 or 2. Like, you can
I'm
play
still
any
gonna
game
play 1
without playing any of the other 2 in the trilogy. You get better experience if you do, but it's not required.
But most fans would
Now, if it was
start with the first 2.
That's a whole other story.
Yeah, although most fans would say
I'm not
to
a
still
part
play
skipper.
1 and
You don't
2,
have to worry about that.
mostly because of the fact that the games are just good. Like, that's what people would... Like, that's what I assume, at least. Like, the first 2 games are so good that they don't want you to skip them because you're missing out on a great experience.
I was going to say, you're talking to the person who says...
But at the same time, you're getting more of the references and callbacks.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you don't have to worry about me being a part skipper. You're talking to the same person who says, if I played Metal Gear Solid for the first time today, I would start on the MSX DOS to play Metal Gear 1. To get the authentic experience. Hell, when I got into Persona, I went straight for the Persona 1 Revelations US release after I liked Persona 5 so much. And then I made it like 3 dungeons in, and I'm like, this kind of stinks. And then I switched to 3.
Then there's me, who is like, I have Persona 2, which I still need to do, which... You know what? Fuck it. JRPG Torch. I'm adding that to the list if anyone wants to vote for that.
I probably will, because I've made a reference to it whenever every single time you bring up JRPG Torture, I say Persona 2 when.
Yeah, I probably will. I get tortured anyways because of the fact that difficulty spikes in Persona 2. Wow, the game loves to do that randomly. Not only
honestly,
that,
see, at this point, legitimately, I do say just pull up the GitHub or the wiki of the Fusion calculator and specifically hunt down the 2 cards you want for the persona that you know is probably good, and just explicitly try and get them, and just spend like 20 minutes trying to get the card. Get the card, get the overpowered persona, and then just use them to blitz through the game. Just use fusion calculators.
Well, that's not the issue. Persona 2 is like, it's a grind fest for Personas. I remember where I left off. The last time I left off Persona 2, I got a Pixie. That's it. All I got was a Pixie.
That's why I'm saying use the fusion calculator instead of going straight for the good personas. Is get the ones that are super easy because you're over leveled for, that will join you because of fear, and then fuse them upwards into the good personas. Grab like 3 pixies, or grab like a pixie, fuse them up, grab another pixie, fuse them up, and just work from there.
Yeah.
Truly just use up from scratch at that point.
I haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want to see? See the temple. Where's the kid? The temple's no place for kids.
Baby.
You around a kid? Look for the sages. Sage? I don't know anyone like that. Seen you around, kid? Nothing really. Nothing to do. What good timing. Can you do me a favor, kid? Wait a second, I want to ask you first. You wouldn't happen to be the one of Ganondorf's followers, would you? I hate Ganondorf. Uh-huh. You got guts. I think I like you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Noboru of the Gerudo. I'm a lone wolf thief. But don't get me wrong. Though we're both thieves and completely different from Ganondorf. With his followers, he stole from women and children and even killed people. Kid like you may not know this, but the Gerudo race consists only of women. Only one man is born every 100 years. Every time I hear that from this, like, oh, only this person, type of person is born every 100 years, I think, oh, so basically you're not taking randomness into an account.
Well, you're also forgetting they're based on Amazons, where their genetics are literally programmed to, well, not programmed, but designed to give a female.
Yeah.
And if they happen
Does
to
that
get a
mean that-
male, they ship it off to the parent.
Does that mean that Goose's genetics were borked from the get-go?
I mean, I don't think he would have minded.
Even though our laws say that
no,
the male
I don't think
Gerudo
so,
must
anyway.
become king of the Gerudo, I'll never bow to such an evil man. I know Ganon's whole thing is to take over Hyrule, but is it just because he wants to be a dick about it, or is it just like does he have something more in plan? Because I know.
Remember that he's the reincarnation of Demise.
I was gonna say, I think it's one of those things where, you know, when beavers hear water flowing, they get the natural or the innate urge to, I fucking hate this, I have to stop it. It's like a genetic impulse. I think that might be how Ganon is. Like Ganondorf. He sees people being happy and he gets like the beaver twitch of, I have to stop this. I have to take control.
Less of people being happy, more so of, I am not the one in control. He is as much
Yeah.
an maniac as he is an egomaniac.
What kind of name is that? Well, anyway, I'll ask you a favor. I like how she's the only one that reacted with the. I like how the dialogue is the only thing here that makes sense. It's like, wait, why did they name you Shlokub?
Yep. Also just says that in general.
I know, but it's just funny how the dialogue fits so well. I'll ask you a favor. We go through this tiny hole and get a treasure that's inside. The treasure is the silver gauntlets. If you equip them, you can usually push and pull very heavy things. No, kid. Don't even think about taking the treasure for yourself. The silver gauntlets won't fit a little kid like you if you try to equip them. You should be a good boy and give them to me.
Okay.
Ganondorf and his minions are using the spirit
Oh, the
temple
amount
as
of
a
times
hideout.
I...
One of the silver gauntlets will allow me to sneak deep into the temple. Once there, I'm going to steal all the treasure inside and mess up their plans. How about it? Will you do it? Yeah, sure. Thanks, kid. You and I. Let's give Ganondorf and his followers a big surprise, shall we? We can successfully get the silver gauntlets. Oh, there's something great for you. Yeah, sure. What were you gonna say, Doc?
The amount of times I've seen this dialogue edited out of context. and fan art of like climb into this hole with just like a grinning Gerudo face.
Or how the following panel is like Naboru being taken away for jail.
Oh yeah, throwing straight into prison. This is a child. And there's another one I saw that has the Ben drawn face plastered over Link's face afterwards as well. Or not Ben drowned, the fucking Link statue. I think it's really funny that that statue is synonymous with Ben drowned so much that it's the Ben drowned statue though.
I know Nintendo's not going to
creepy
do
Link
it.
statue.
I know Nintendo's not going to do it, but considering the fact that the Majora's Mask remake got leaked by the actor for the apparently the new one, because they got a new actor for Majora or Ocarina, and he accidentally linked Majora, or like or not he himself, but the actors, or like what they're working on, like on like a website. I forgot what it was, but essentially someone leaked a Majora's Mask remake, and it's like, wait, what?
Again, I've been telling you, it would be stupid when they've got the assets ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At
this point, I do believe they're going to do it now.
Asset, yeah.
I'm just being...
It's the equivalent of it's the equivalent of saying like a Fallout 3 remaster and not expecting New Vegas to come right after. They're asset flips. They're both the same engine, the same assets, 90% of them at least. And then you just make a new game with what you had.
Yeah.
It would be a wasted potential if you didn't asset flip it. And people want it to be an asset flip. If you bring it from the ground up with new assets that aren't Ocarina, you don't get the uncanny valley of seeing all of the people you saw in Ocarina completely different. Yeah. You don't get like the equivalent of the carpenter's son is also now the cool guy who wants the cuckoos. You don't get Anju being what's her face?
That or
Lady.
Actually, wait. I think we're ignoring something else. Like it could be a very.
Name in Ocarina.
Where I think we're also ignoring another thing. Rather than just reusing assets, maybe they were just developing at the same time to get like a 1-2 punch. That could be another option. So it could be developing at the same time.
Like it wasn't that initially.
Yeah, I'm just being an idiot.
You gotta remember, Majora came out 2 years after Ocarina, in both instances.
Year and a half, but yeah.
It effectively was a 1-2 punch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised that once Ocarina comes out, like 6 months later, they announce Majora and it's coming out like in November or like August of next year.
Hell yeah. November, just for me, for the game that I won't pick, because I think it's Switch 2 only. Maybe
Yeah,
Switch 1.
Switch 2 you might get, because I fully believe you're gonna get a Switch 2. Not because you want to, but because it's like, oh, there's just stuff I might actually give a shit about on there. And they'll like
yeah, maybe just like with the Switch 1, if I get like a holiday bonus of like $400, I'll be like, I don't have anything I need planned for this right now. Because the reason I bought the Switch 1 is I got my holiday bonus for like July, for the 4th of July sale. $400 for working a shit ton of extra hours. Cool. And then I walked into Walmart and I picked up a Switch with Mario Kart. It came with Breath of the Wild and Kirby Star Allies. And like, oh, well, I'm with my friends. And then we immediately played Mario Kart. It's like, okay, on a whim buy, because
it's definitely gonna happen. Like
holiday bonus.
I think, and
I'll probably end up getting a Switch 2 of any console.
Yeah, probably. I do fully believe that
we make fun of how. I was say we make fun of how sneaky Nintendo has been and that has been the case for like a decade. But my God, everyone else has been so much worse over the last like year or two.
Oh, something I fully believe, but it's probably a crackpot theory. I fully believe that Nintendo's not done with their little remake trend that they're currently doing. Like, I don't think they're done with it.
Oh, definitely not.
Oh no,
Definitely
never.
not.
I'm still hoping out for a Star Fox Adventure remake. That's never going to happen. But I wouldn't mind a Pikmin 1 and 2 remake.
And hey, if the newest remake of the original game actually manages to be good enough to warrant Nintendo making another one, and it's not just the first game again, they could actually bring back a Star Fox Adventure.
You know,
Be
what'd
good.
be you know, what'd be
Yeah.
funny. Imagine the Ocarina pops off with the remake again for like what, the 50th time. They give them the confidence to yes, they like the remix of our classics. Yes, okay, let's remake the other classic Zelda game, the one on the SNES, and they put it in. They give it to the Wisdom and Link's Adventure DX guys.
I thought you were going to bring out, and then we'll remake the next most popular Legend of Zelda game, and they pull out Spirit Tracks. This is what you want, right?
I would actually like a Spirit Tracks
I
remake.
would
I
actually
remember-
love
again
Spirit
that
Tracks.
the Wind Waker games get redone. Or, well, the DS games.
I was about to say,
Yeah,
if you said Wind Waker, it's going to be
I played Spirit
impossible,
Tracks.
considering Wind Waker is just... Dude, that game never ages. I've never seen a video where the game has never aged. Like, never not aged. Or never, yeah, it never aged it. It never aged in general. That game just never goes out of style. It looks amazing.
It's almost like art styles are timeless, and people should be striving for art style fidelity instead of
yeah.
graphical fidelity.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm always for art style over graphical fidelity. You should know this.
Yeah, except that times when you say that you're okay with gray games and brown games, and I'm like, I trust you, because every single time you say, well, it's fine if a game is brown,
I said I have a higher
I
tolerance
die a
for
little
gray.
inside.
I said I have a tolerance for gray. A big tolerance.
Yeah, a big tolerance is still a tolerance. I think that there are so many other fun colors you can have your game that isn't gray. You could make it green. Have you seen Blighttown? That's green as hell, and that's still fun. You could have more. You could have the oversaturation filters that make the game a single color. You can have multiple. You don't have to only have piss filter. You can also have puke filter, and shit filter,
Piss
and
filter,
gray filter,
puke filter,
and
shit
all of
filter.
the bodily fluid filters.
What other filters are there? Like, not just
Yeah,
piss, shit, or
there's-
puke. I know there's water filter, making
have
everything
the
blue.
trifecta right there. Yeah, there's water filter. There is dirt filter, which is different from shit filter, because that one's like a dark brown. But like, when I say dirt filter, I mean like every single game that's set in Egypt has like a light brown tint, a tan beige tint over everything.
That's I like to call that one the sun
I'm trying
filter.
to think. Sun, yeah, I felt like desert or Middle Eastern filter, but that might be outdated as a term.
Like, I'd argue Call of Duty, like
But I remember
specifically
that
MW 1 and 2 are desert filter / sun filter.
Yeah,
No, wait, I'm wrong. Call of Duty just has a variety of different filters, ranging from piss to gray to sun to puke.
yeah. Apologies that we're using bodily fluids as filter colors, but that's how they were referred to back in the olden days. You talk to
That's how
anyone
it's still referred to.
played
What do you
the
mean?
Deus Ex. No, but it was super. I always feel like people call it the green filter nowadays. When they talk to, when you bring up Fallout 3 and Resident Evil 5, They don't call it the puke filter anymore. They call it why was Fallout 3 so green and why green matters in like video essays. No one tells it. No one speaks the truth anymore. No one looks at Deus Ex: Mankind Divided and Human Revolution and says this game is piss. This is a piss game. But that's how it was back in the day, and I mean it still is to some extent, but it isn't as widespread. The same way people be forgetting that Xbox shouldn't be called the Series S; it should be called Sexbox. Everyone forgets that it isn't Black Ops. You call it COD Blocks. You call it Blocks.
The blobs.
The Blobs. All the youngins don't know the good old days of Xbox microphones. I say as I shout at the clouds with my cane, as my back arches, as I grow older with every second.
You know what's funny? I lived in that era, and I never played online. I think that's probably for the best. It probably made me a
I didn't play online
decent
either.
person. I like to think it does.
I was a LAN party person where I played with my friends in real life and we all played split screen. And then I got called out for cheating, and I never cheated. If anyone
when you're
on
playing
the rare
split screen,
chance
you're
that
always
our
getting
all
called out for
friends are
cheating.
Yeah, it's because I tell all my friends I don't play Call of Duty, I don't play first-person shooters, they're not my thing. And then I fucking pick their shit in 20-2. Because everyone is like, I play to win. They play to get no scopes. They try to do trick shots, and I run at them with a shotgun and SMGs.
Yeah, which I always
play to
find.
win.
I find it so funny that shotguns are the bane of every COD player. Like, I never go a single year without hearing complaints about shotguns in a Call of Duty nowadays. Like, every single time I go, like, out of curiosity.
They're German.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're German. You know what's funny is that sometimes I get that every now and then, on some people where they're a German account talking about shotguns and COD, and I every now and then get the random, you know what, of the funny mustache man raising his hand. But yeah, I never hear any any non-complaints about shotguns. It's always, man, shotguns suck and they're so busted. And I'm like, it's almost like in real life they were so good that they were the turning point of a war. It's insane. I know, insane concept.
It's almost like even in the TTRPGs that we've been playing, they are still busted because even when you can make them non-fictional, they're still powerful.
Yeah,
ridiculously so.
Yeah.
Well, so there is one thing that I can say that shotguns I have heard a really good thing for, and it's only in Boss 1. And it's, hey, Dragon's Breath is actually really cool, and you should always be running Dragon's Breath, because that makes shotguns fair.
Then there's the KSG, which is like a slug round, and I'm like, why are you getting mad at that? It's a slug. You're meant to be accurate. It takes more skill to use a slug than buckshot. Why are you getting mad for?
But it has the power of a sniper rifle without having to ADS like a sniper rifle.
Yeah, but it's also a pump action. If it was semi-auto, I would see how you'd be mad. It's a pump action, though. You have like a half second from their first shot, and if they miss from their first shot, then they have every right. Then it's, I don't know. I never find it. I always find it confusing whenever they get mad at pump actions specifically.
And this is also the same community where if your scope on your sniper is out more than a half second, you're considered a hard scoper.
Oh, right. You know, like using snipers as are intended. Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's still a thing nowadays because I haven't played Call of Duty since the second one. But I'm not sure if hard scoping is still a thing. But that was a big thing of you can only use sniper rifles if you only quick scope, because if you hard scope, you're cheating.
Well, it's how to describe it. Hard scoping has gotten less called out, but not because people got used to it. It's because of the fact that you're able to mess with the ADS speed to basically be so fast that you're able to just aim and use a sniper really fast. Whereas, and this is one complaint I've been seeing as of recently, apparently after the remaster for Black Ops 2 came out, or Black Ops 2, people were getting really mad at the fact that there is no, like, man, I feel so slow, I can't slide, can't dash and shit. And I'm like, yeah, you're playing.
Oh yeah.
You're not playing. Yeah, you're not playing a Call of Duty that's cosplaying Titanfall. You're playing actual Call of Duty. You actually have to play the game this time.
You're playing Call of Duty. Play the game like you're in a war. Place down your landmines or your claymores. Find a good defensive position, and then
Camp.
maybe it's, I don't know. Not camp. I'm not the biggest fan of camping, but that's just because I'm antsy and I have ADHD. I like to patrol an area. How I do it, I'll section off like the southern part of the map that is all me, and I will rig the southern part of the map to be my domain. You have entered my territory. You will die now.
Yeah, well, that sounds like it.
Unless the map is super small, like Rust. If the map is super small, like Rust, then it just becomes, I'm going to do a figure 8 around like the lower parts and not climb anything. And if you ever fall off any of the machinery, you are being put in the blender, which is me.
Yeah, and then what's funny is that people are getting called out for it as well. Like people that it's like, oh, I'm a pro COD player, I'm really good at COD, and then they play it and they realize that, oh right, hit scan is a thing. Because here's the thing, hit scanning in shooters in general, not just COD but shooters in general, has started to get phased out in favor of projectiles because projectiles take more skill to use. And because of that, you're getting people who never got used to hit scan and not just pointing and shooting. They never played a point-and-click adventure game before, so now they're getting upset they can't play it. Like, they have to play like a point-and-click adventure game.
Yeah, Black Ops 4. I did play Black Ops 4 for a little bit. I say I stopped playing after 2 because those are the ones I actually played a decent amount with friends. But once it became like 3 and 4, I played those for like here or there, maybe 20 minutes a day, every month or so. 20 minutes a month, I guess, would be the way to put it. That was the first game that had like projectiles. It's like, oh, some of these guns are ass now, just because of the projectile change.
Yeah, and
it's like, I prefer hit scan, but it's been projectiles for so long, I get it. People aren't used to it anymore. It's been projectiles for a decade.
Yeah, and then and now that people are going back to hit scan, people are like, "Why does my aim suck? Why does it suck now?" It's called, you can't just time your shots anymore. Now it's easier. Actually, it's easier technically. It's no longer a lead your shots. It's just point at the enemy and shoot.
Yeah, it rewards accuracy over leading shots. But I think the reason why they got away with hit scan is so many of those maps are condensed, and they have a 6-second timer to your next combat encounter, where even if they were projectiles, they still wouldn't matter because they're hit scan anyways. They travel so fast.
Yeah, and
but it is easier. But I think that might be why shotguns excel, is because when it comes to projectiles, shotguns shoot kind of slow, like the projectile speed, as opposed to fire, like 6 hit markers happen, and then you just do that twice, dead.
Yeah, something I noticed really fast is that it's very easy to tell who's been playing COD longer. I could have been going over here, I'm an idiot. And it's very easy to tell who's new, because how to describe this? Because post, I think Black Ops 4 is when you said they were like projectiles, right? Like you can tell who started post Black Ops 4 and people who started before.
4 was the one that I noticed projectiles the most. It might have been in 3 or like Modern Warfare 3 as well. I was never into Modern Warfare. I liked Black Ops 1 and 2 the most, and then I played 3 and 4 as like if I have to, because once those came out, no one wanted to play 1 or 2 anymore, which were the ones I actually liked. At least for online.
Yeah.
But those were the ones that I noticed projectiles in, specifically for.
not only that, is that the reason they probably are bitching more is because, and I will give this to modern CODs, they make it easier to realize if you're actually lining up your shots or not, because of the fact that the way it works in old CODs is that in order to simulate bullet recoil, they have the camera shake everywhere. In modern COD, only the gun shakes everywhere. And because of that, people are like missing their shots, and it's so obvious they're not used to this. Because it's like, oh, why is my gun vibrating? Why is my gun centered, but my camera is shaking everywhere? It's called This Is Old COD. Get used to it. Y'all wanted Black Ops Remastered. This is what Black Ops 2 is like. You better be happy. Like, for example,
you're getting the authentic experience.
Yeah, it's like people saying
the authentic experience also just needs to be this.
Like, for example, it's like people saying, oh man, MGS3 plays like ass, and then why doesn't it play like 5? And it's like, it's because this is what it played like back then.
Yeah.
And it's really funny, telling who's who. Like I said, it's very obvious who's new to COD and who's old. And the old heads are the ones that immediately knew how the hit scan works and knew to go for the KSG immediately.
So, I'm not advocating for people to buy Black Ops 1 or 2 because they are 15-year-old games for $40.
Plus the DLC that's $30 to unlock everything, making it $70.
Yeah. However, this is good news. This is good news, Mark. Have you seen the new Vanoss videos? I've been playing Black Ops 1 and 2.
Oh, hell yeah. I've been seeing them a lot, and it's like a nostalgia acupuncture to my brain. That's a Civic quote, by the way. And
yeah.
I've been looking at them, and it's like, man, these guys look so much happier playing this. It's so obvious that they look way happier.
It's serotonin. Black Ops 1 and 2 are serotonin for the brain. I don't even like first-person shooters. They're still serotonin for me.
Yeah.
I saw a clip earlier of Delirious has his new mic, and it's just shit-talking him for like an hour. It feels like. Not actually an hour, it's like 10 minutes. But it goes on for so long, and they're just shit-talking him. And since it's open comms across all teams, it's like the old days of, is that actually Vanoss Gaming? Is that actually H2O Delirious?
Dude.
It's...
I kid you not. The first thing I see on Twitter, and so I'm posting like a Black Ops lobbies, like waiting for a game. The moment I heard the F slur at like the 5-second mark, I immediately went, I see people are happy now. I see people are finally understanding why people love this. It's not, here's the thing. 2007 to 2012, it's not the same if you're not yelling slurs at each other. Because new CODs, they will ban you for saying slurs.
Slurs, bad. Don't use them. They're very bad. Don't say them in a hateful speech way.
God, are they funny?
That should be given. Black Ops 1 and 2 that's the culture, unfortunately. But fortunately, it's also kind of funny in that case. But hey, don't actually do it. That's actually really bad. Don't say that.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't. Even if you want to get into the culture, don't. To be honest, I never did. I felt super uncomfortable. Even if I have passes to some of them.
Yeah, but at the same time,
total legal rights.
But when the same time, when in Rome.
When in Rome, it's me like putting my hands down. Don't say it. And then I hit the Guardians of the Galaxy 2. However, it really is a shame. And then I let one rip because that's the culture.
Yeah, I remember. I think it was Terrorizer that showed it off first. Like he showed it off, like his thing immediately, and the moment he heard an F slur, he had like a content on his face, and he looked so satisfied. He was like, "Yes, finally."
Yeah. My tips for this is gonna sound really fucked up. My tips for saying slurs online: say the ones that you're allowed to say if you don't want to get into any trouble. I'm allowed to say the F one, so I'll let that shit rip if I'm really feeling like it. If I want to be really funny and quirky and haha. Say the ones you're allowed to say. What's the Cleo?
We're not saying we're not advocating for you to say it, but if you're playing Call of Duty Black Ops 2, we can just turn the other cheek.
We're not advocating in the slightest. We're not advocating in the slightest. Do not say it.
But if someone calls you that, you have every
and then
right
I will end my it's not there. I was gonna say yet is the bigger thing of if they are allowed by you on that, you should take back your words.
And considering how much more common LGBT... Oh, crap, a controller died. But also at the same time, if they do... Considering LGBTQ is a lot more common nowadays, there are more people that are a part of the community that are allowed to say it. So...
Yeah. You're gonna question their sexual identity after they let the F1 rip?
Yeah, because you're more likely to believe they are gay. They have the past, because they are.
They're also shouting at you in a lobby. They probably are to begin with.
Yeah. Damn, assuming that everyone that plays COD is gay is crazy.
Am I not allowed to dream? I have a dream that everyone who plays Call of Duty will be gay one day.
Oh god, that was funny.
Truly, she has died.
Oh my god. Can I just bomb chew this guy to death?
I'd be genuinely amazed if you could.
They take that shit with a bomb to find out.
Considering he's dealing damage, most likely can. Oh, we got his armor off. Oh my god. Be amazed.
I take it back. I'm not amazed. I want to strangle you.
The strangling doesn't sound like amazing. You said you would be amazed.
Yeah, because I didn't think it was possible.
The devs thought I would play the game their way. Little do they know, I try to avoid their way as much as possible.
No, you're just a dipshit asshat who doesn't really give a damn.
Exactly.
Hey, they programmed it into the game.
They allowed it.
They had the not foresight to fix it. They didn't have the foresight to fix it in its 3DS remake, I guess I should say. It's their own fault.
Yeah. Long time in
It's
this.
the type of thing where it's
I'll go
no,
ahead.
go ahead.
Long time in this world. There's almost nothing to
Oh, no,
you, is it?
I was
How
just-
mysterious. Even I thought that tales of the boy who could travel back and forth through time were merely legends. Trollcop, you're fully matured as an adult. From now on, the future of all the people in Hyrule is on your shoulders. Maybe it's not my time anymore. Here's my last advice. 2 witches inhabit this temple. To destroy them, turn their own magic power against them. Want to hear what I said again? No. Because they're watching you. Woo-hoo-hoo. What are you gonna say, Doc?
I was gonna say, if they didn't want you to do it, they should have fixed it, because that's the equivalent of, do you guys know in Breath of the Wild, the shrines that have you do the ball maze? But you can just swap the controller upside down and use the flat part of the maze, and not actually do the maze. Because all you have to do is drop the ball outside of the maze into a separate box anyways. So just ignore the maze and put the entire maze upside down. If they didn't want you to do it, they should have patched it out. But because they left it in the game...
Yes, because they so thought of that as an option.
You fiends.
They should have.
Gondor's minions. Look, I'm
If it's in the game, it's fair game. Is my opinion.
These witches are using black magic on me. Oh no, she went into the Brazil pit.
The fuck up. They sent her to Brazil. Say hi to Miku for me.
Oh, speaking of Miku, did you know there's a new form of her called They made Norway Miku now, thanks to the
Yeah.
football or soccer league or some shit.
Yeah. Football. Yeah. Football, if you want to add the umlaut to it, if you want to say it German-like. And then Norway lost to Britain, so now it's British Miku for the time being. Miku's just being passed around as people win her. Brazil won her from Japan, and then Norway won her from Brazil, and now Britain
from Japan. That was an art trend.
Yeah, that's why.
Well, yeah, but the art trend it's the art trend. It's the art trend currently is Miku belongs to whoever beat the last person that owns Miku. Because the art trend was
Japan at anything at that time.
Well, no, that's the thing. No, the art
was that Brazil won her from Japan, which
because the art trend started with Brazil versus Miku, and then it trends. Cleo, what is it? I don't know what you want. I've already using plenty
Oh, I
of
think you're taking this a bit too seriously, Pearl. We're not saying that that Brazil bought Miku. No, we're saying
I know
that
you're fucking joking, you asshat.
No, but I mean the art. I'm very much heavily into the art community, so I like to keep up on these trends. The trend started with a friendly rivalry between Brazil versus Japan, and then after Brazil won, it turned into Brazilian Miku taking Japanese Miku as her wife, like over the shoulder snoo time.
Yeah.
Like the Futurama episode. And then Norway Miku shows up to fight Brazilian Miku. And then Norway Miku wins. And now she's the prominent Miku. And so the Brazilian Miku wins Japanese Miku is in reference to because Brazilian Miku wins, they date now.
Yeah.
And now Brazilian Miku gets to date Japanese Miku. She wins Miku that way.
Yeah.
And then it turns into Japanese, Brazilian, Norway, and now British. And then whoever beats Britain in the next football game gets to take the Miku moniker and perhaps make their country date regular Miku.
Yeah.
If they would like.
But yeah, it's just a funny trend.
That's the newest art trend.
It's a super funny trend.
Yeah.
It's super stupid. And I love it. Like, goddamn.
I'm a big fan of art trends. I draw them sometimes. I get in on it.
Yeah. It's just so funny to me that could just happen. That's why I love the internet for. Like, yeah, internet can be the most toxic place on the planet, but also funny shit.
Yeah. Why, Cleo?
Like, there's an artist I follow.
Is it because I'm not giving you 24 communication?
Like, there's an artist I follow whose whole thing is I love goth girls. I'm turning every single character I like into a goth girl, and they make it and they do their job to do it. And I could probably like I could say their Twitter. They probably won't like it anyways. They hold on. It's like Yora something. Like I forget what it is, but it's like Yora something. Where
You know what? I think I may have actually seen the Twitter because I think I've seen Goth Buren before, and they've done Goth Buren.
they also did Goth 2B.
Yeah, well, that's a gimmick because their name is Yora or Yorha.
Yeah, and they have like an A2 pic of an A2 smiling with the realistic teeth.
One of my favorite YouTubers does the hyper realistic teeth on all of their thumbnails, and it's always so uncanny.
I don't know what it is. I never really liked those YouTubers that
shout
do
out.
that. Like, I get it. They're trying to have fun. Like, and Kev Duet's a big one. Like, I get it. He's probably a nice guy. He does good stuff, but also his humor is not my cup of tea. Where it's like he's clearly not trying to play the game. He's just trying to break it as much as he can. And I'm like,
Yeah. I don't know. I like those types of YouTubers. My favorite YouTubers. What? I stopped petting my dog for a nanosecond and she barks at me. At this point, I'm just going to keep her up and hold her like a burrito.
Hell yeah. Burrito cat. Burrito dog.
Yeah, Chihuahua, so she's very loud, as she can be burrito-eyes. But, I like Kev Do It. Obviously, not everyone's cup of tea. Not my cup of tea sometimes. But, like, my favorite YouTubers absolutely break the shit out of games. I like Vinny. Vinny's my favorite streamer that is not also a friend. Because there's two categories.
Then again, I'm probably scarred by the people. I don't know. I think it's just probably PTSD on my end. Because for me, it's like whenever someone plays a game wrong, my first thought is my brain immediately goes to that memory I have where like YouTubers play a game and they play it completely wrong. One of them. This one's a recent one from like when I said by recent I mean 2 years ago. Still in your bit, Doc. And it's that Sega hired him to play Yakuza 8.
I did.
And the moment I saw him play, I immediately died inside. Because he thought it was a beat 'em up. He didn't know it was a turn-based RPG, and he was playing it like a beat 'em up.
Was this potentially called a YouTuber called Matthew McMuscles?
No, that's
or
XQC.
The Flophouse?
No, it's XQC. He's a streamer.
Okay. I was gonna say, then you would hate the old Best Friends days because everyone had a gimmick. Pat was angry. Wooly was the game tester. The rising superstar was the heart Liam. And Matt played games bad. Despite the fact that he didn't actually play games bad. But our gimmick was that he played games bad.
No, that's not what I mean by play games bad. I mean like
And-
they intentionally try to not play the game as intended.
Fair. I don't. When I think of Matt playing games bad, I think of he played Metal Gear Solid 3 by holding down the L1 button because that puts you into strength mode, and shooting an M4 while he walked forward with America face paint, and that's how he played the entire game.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
he walked forward and shot the M4.
yeah, that's fine. I'm talking like I said, they like they're new to the game and don't bother trying to understand why the game plays like a certain way. That's what I mean. Guys like that where they're doing it clearly for the bit and know exactly what they're
So-
doing is fine.
Yeah. Okay. So playing it for the bit is fine. So you would hate me who played the first Jedi Fallen Order game, and then immediately I started clipping through walls because I found a bug and escaping the boundaries of the game
That's
and
also-
running around and picking up collectibles.
Well, that's fine. Like if you find a bug, then that's fine. I'm talking like they're intentionally not trying to understand the game. Guys like DSP essentially.
Okay. Oh, well, DSP is DSP. He's a whole breed. And I guess XQC is French, so he gets the French debuff.
Oh
But
yeah,
that's besides the point.
the French debuff. French debuff.
I know technically he's French Canadian, Quebecois, whatever. I know a little bit of French. Unfortunately, I also have the French debuff because I think French women are cool. So I have learned French, which has only cursed me.
Speaking of French people, I don't know if I talked about this, but the Expedition devs, they did a tour on what games inspired them and like the studio and stuff, and the lead director of like their Expedition 33 was like, oh man, it's like these games are awesome. I love FF10. I love all these games. And they were like, ha, let's see, turn-based is better from like you know who fan base. And then the next game he picked, also Kingdom Hearts 2, one of my favorite games of all time. And
dude, I can't wait to. If I ever pop off as like a prominent game dev, I want to pull out the most obscure ass shit. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I was super inspired by Clock Tower 3 and Haunting Ground. And it's like, okay, yeah, we get those. And then Kodelka is like, okay, sure, Kodelka is a weird one. And then I pull out Golden Light.
yeah,
It's like, what the fuck's Golden Light?
dude, I got one. I got one that's similar. It's like, oh man, I was inspired by games like Kingdom Hearts and Ninja Gaiden. It's like, okay, that's fair. And also Despair Girls, that's another one. It's like, wait, what do you mean? Like, well, okay, that's a weird pick. Also, I also love this game called Earth's Dawn, and it's like, the fuck is Earth's Dawn? That's mine. Oh, obscure pick. I don't think anyone knows what Earth's Dawn.
I don't know what Earth's Dawn is. The same way I don't think you know what fucking
Golden Light is.
Golden Light is.
I don't know what Golden Light is either, so we're both in the same boat. And with Earth's Dawn, it's no longer even called Earth's Dawn. Modern ports are called Earth Wars. And I'm like, that's bland.
That's even more obscure because it is boring as a name.
Yeah.
On top of it. Golden Light, by the way, you might have seen JFJ play it and Neocranium. It's the first-person horror co-op, potentially. Doesn't have to be co-op. Game roguelite where you go down into a meat dungeon and you can eat your melee weapons and your maps and literally everything because everything is made out of meat. So it's like, shit, I'm really low on health, but I have a fire axe, but the fire axe is almost broken. I should eat my fire axe to regain my health because then I'll pick up a new melee weapon next turn.
Hell yeah.
Also, definitely doesn't need a shout out because my god, I think I have like 1 million subscribers. But shout out to JFJ. I haven't watched him in forever, so I'm not sure how much he's fallen down into the rabbit hole. But you know.
What do you mean rabbit hole? What happened?
Oh, I just remember when I was watching his Revengeance stream, and he's like super into Armstrong's dialogue. It's like, you know, he's the antagonist, right? But that's like a rabbit hole of like the starting of one, not like an actual rabbit hole, but like.
But yeah, it's like.
But
also, it's Metal Gear Rising. They're awesome games. It's an awesome game.
Yeah. You just have to be wary of anyone who fully 100% agrees with Senator Armstrong's ending quotes.
Oh yeah.
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 You gotta be careful. Sometimes you get one person, sometimes you get the other.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that.
Yeah. Sometimes you get someone that's well-meaning, and sometimes you get the other, which I will not name names due to the fact that content ID and stuff. If I say perhaps a funny man with mustache.
Ah, yeah. There we go. Which also, go play Metal Gear Rising. Anyone in chat, go play Metal Gear Rising. It's cheap on Steam, and I'm hoping Konami remasters it. I'm really hoping they do.
Just FYI, don't play the game with a Bluetooth controller, because I'm not sure if it's just me being picky with frame rates and stuff, but I played it on PS3, which doesn't have the best frame rate, and PC, and Bluetooth controller feels like it has an intense amount of input delay, which isn't actually that bad of input delay, but like it's a character acting game, so significant amounts of input delay. But play with the wired controller, and then play one of the best character action games of all time. It's a legitimately amazing game. Amazing soundtrack, edgy, but in all the good ways. Really fun game.
Also goofy, because of the fact that, and I'll always keep reminding people of this, of the, yes, I remember the edgelord, right, and wearing a sombrero with a
mariachi outfit.
Yeah, mariachi outfit. And it's like, don't worry, I'll blend right in. Tips his sombrero. Everyone looking at him like, what are you doing?
Filled with hot guys. Filled with hot guys, if that's your thing.
Definitely. Well, it's Metal Gear. You're expected.
Wonderful.
It's Metal Gear.
Yeah, the issue is that with Metal Gear, 90% of the hot guys are white and plain white guys. Even when they're from Africa, they're still white. Jeffrey and Sam, though, Brazilian, which is like a bonus.
Yeah, you can also double jump, making him even hotter.
He gets the speed bump. Yeah, double jump, Brazilian, speed bump. He has a special taunt ability that's unique to him. Love guys with a taunt ability. Taunting's just fun in general, though. I like taunting. Very underutilized perk in a bunch of games.
And Raiden, also, he's friends with a
Machine-eating
Robo-Dog.
Grin.
Oh, yeah.
True. Friends with a Robo-Dog. His name is called Blade Wolf, which is rad.
And edgy as hell, but in the best way possible.
Are you gonna...
It's edgy, but in the most coolest way ever.
Yeah. And you get a pretty decent supporting cast if you remember to call them between all the action. Kevin and Courtney and Doctor and the final guy, I'm blanking on his name. Boris. They're all really cool. Unfortunately, that game has the issue of the game is so fun you forget to actually do the codec conversations. Also, the game where you find out that Hal from Metal Gear Solid 4 is a super big player and has all the women coming over to his place. Because Sonny is talking about how there's always new women coming over. Dude, I get it though.
It's Hal.
Really cool. I date Hal.
Yeah, it's Hal.
Like easy. Easy.
He's a good father. He's a dork. He's goofy. If not for the fact he already had a boyfriend, I would have. If not for the fact I wasn't gay and he already had a boyfriend, I would have asked him out.
Well, lucky for you, or lucky for me, I guess. I do like men. And his boyfriend's gonna die from super cancer, unfortunately.
Yeah, his boyfriend's gonna die from super cancer. That's fucked up.
Fucked up, but that's what smoking does. That's what smoking does to a person. Don't smoke, and also don't get injected with super cancer.
And also,
it's the two big things.
Also, don't fight don't fight an old man who is also your brother on top of a giant machine. We get it, it's cool, but don't do it.
Yeah, but he isn't your brother the second time around. He actually just hypnotized himself into thinking he was your brother, so he could punk the actual antagonist because he was on your side the whole time. He actually hypnotized himself, so he would punk the enemies even harder.
God, I love Metal Gear lore. It's so stupid.
Because your father.
Ever
Because your
realize
father.
you're basically living out the song Collective Consciousness?
Oh yeah. Banger song. I don't want to live it. I want it to stop now. Please.
Yeah, people are being really dumb right now.
Also fucked up that they use. Fucked up that they used collective consciousness for like a jobber boss fight too, though. They use it for the double grad boss fight before you go to Detroit.
And Detroit's already a shithole.
It isn't even like. Yeah, and the double grads aren't even a unique enemy, like a boss. Like the very next level, once you hit to Detroit, you fight another one as a regular enemy. And you fight another one climbing the tower up to the Sundowner. I know they probably couldn't figure out a good boss to fit in there, because I don't know of a boss that could fit in there, but like, that's such a good song that's wasted on a jobber.
Dude, sometimes every now and then I still see collective consciousness still being used in like other action games. And every now and then I see it in the odd platformer for some reason, because the whole Metal Gear Rising music goes with everything, or Rules of Nature goes with everything specifically. Remember that? I did was like late 2010s where like Metal Gear Rising was starting to pop off again, like 5 years after release, and the people just started doing Rules of Nature edits.
Yeah, it was about the same time Rules of Nature goes with everything. I know, because they came in a dual pack of Rules of Nature, and then I Say Go from My Hero goes with everything.
Oh yeah.
They came out at nearly the...
You say or you say go, but you say run.
You say run. You should know. I'm not smart. I don't have the best brain for remembering names. I'm like that one cat from Adventure Time that knows 90% of a topic all of the time. I can get most of the way there for people to understand what I'm talking about, but I don't know what I'm talking about myself, because I only know 90%. Yeah, you say run.
God damn it.
But they came out at nearly the exact same time, within like a year from each other.
Fuck. I needed them to stand on it.
So you didn't realize you could bait them by shooting an arrow at them?
Oh, I'm an idiot. Doing things the hard way for some reason is my go-to for some reason.
Yeah, you also win it the easy way.
You don't have to, and then you cheese the shit you shouldn't.
I was just about to say, you take it the hard way on the easy stuff, and the hard stuff you do the easy way.
I know, and it's like, why does my brain work that way? Why do I make it harder for myself? Then I remember, oh right, I'm an idiot. It's not gonna bomb. I wonder if we can do it with the regular bombs this time.
Yeah, come on.
Yep, that worked with bombs too. God damn it, why am I like this?
Are you so fucking...
Yeah, but to be fair,
I'm not even sure if I can actually say the R word. Because I'm not confirmed.
Yeah, I don't know why my brain works like
I'll
this.
say it for you. Don't worry, Pro. I'll say it for you. He has a very giant repertoire of weapons that don't make sense for him to use, but they still
You
work.
know damn well that's not the word I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, it's just
Oh,
I don't
I
want to
know.
get banned.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but if the same way that I have been saying, I can say the word, but I'm not going to say it. I can say the F one.
also I can understand your rage because with Breath of the Wild and Tears, which Apuro watched me play off stream for like a bit whenever we're bored, he's fine with that because sort of Tears and Breath are made for you being like, oh, thinking outside the box because that game rewards that. But this is Ocarina. This game has a set. This game has a set solution for everything, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it a weird way. It's like, how do I describe this? It's my mindset is in between speedrunner and trying to play the game as intended, and I'm in that in between where it's like I'm not using glitches, but I am doing the unintended pathway. That's the way my brain works for some reason. But hey, at least I'm not like Aaron.
I think as long as you get there in the end, it doesn't matter.
At least I'm not like Aaron from Game Grumps, who actively had a death wish and said he hated Ocarina. He said, I remember that Ego Raptor video from years ago.
I'll be honest. Yeah, I think the reason why Ego Raptor hates this might even sound worse if I say it this way, but I think the reason Ego Raptor hates Ocarina and Majora's Mask is he had a DSP moment.
Ooh, yeah, you're kind of asking for it with that one.
It's true. It's one of those things where it's like he should have figured out how to play the game by now. And also, the same thing with like Mario 64. I don't like Mario 64. I think it's overrated. I think Mario Sunshine is significantly better, and Mario Galaxy is the best Mario game. Given I haven't played Odyssey yet, so I don't actually know anything about Odyssey.
I have.
So
It's great.
don't crucify me yet.
It's great.
If you think Odyssey is the best one, but I think Sunshine and Galaxy are the best ones. But he refuses to learn games.
I'd say Galaxy.
Galaxy's really good.
Okay.
Although for me, it's weird because it's like ironically enough, the first Mario games I played were New Super Mario Bros. And then Mario 64 on a emulator that my cousin put on my mom's laptop, and that's the way my early memories of Mario. So I grew up with half 3D Mario and side-scroller Mario. I was never the Galaxy, 3D World, 3D Land type guy. So, and I did have a bit of a... And this is not a bash on the games. The games are great. It's just the fact that I got a bit upset because it's like you went from the freedom of Mario 64 and Sunshine to Galaxy, and it's like, yeah, there's cool levels, but also, man, I miss having to sideways long jump halfway across the level and beat the game in like 5 hours instead of 7.
Yeah, and I think that might be the biggest thing about people that defend some of the early 3D Mario games is the biggest reason why people like 64 is the freedom of being able to speedrun it and break it. I think if people had to play it normally, they would like it less. And that's why I think it's overrated.
Yeah, the controls, because because here's the thing, I think I explained it before, I was really lucky when I got my copy of 3D All-Stars, which I know, probably not the best way to play it, but shut up, that's the way I got it, for my Switch. Ah, I forgot about this thing in here. Great, my tunic's gone.
I mean, to be honest, that's how I play 3D or play the games nowadays. I'm too lazy to set up like an emulator. 3D All-Stars is iffy, but it's morality's sake. But like it's an easy way to play them, and I bought it on launch because uh FOMO. But
Yeah, and
it's still the easiest way to play them and the best.
yeah, Sunshine really good. Although if you are a new player, it is a bit tricky to get used to. Not because the game is bad or aged not as well as you think, but because of the fact that it's the whole Nintendo expected you to keep the skills you had from 64 and transfer them over to Sunshine. And that's one of the issues that I've heard with some people.
Yeah,
it's like
it's hard as shit. I'll be completely honest.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of like people saying, "Oh, Dark Souls 1 was so good, you played it for 3 years straight. Now you play Dark Souls 2, which is the equivalent of Dark Souls 1's endgame." And I'm not, and this is an example. Obviously, it's not gonna play like that, but you get my point. It's like that. It's which they did it again with Breath of the Wild and Tears. By the way, they did it with that. Because Tears and Breath are, despite them looking the same and playing the same, holy shit. Tears is tough. It is very obtuse. Because I was doing some side quests and even a Pearl was like, what the that's some bullshit. Because I think he talked about, what was it, a Pearl? It was the guy in the pit.
It didn't help that your gear was crap as hell.
Oh yeah, I had very crappy gear.
Yeah, you didn't realize you could get new gear. It's the equivalent of not realizing that Andre existed in Dark Souls 1. You thought you had to use every weapon at base.
Yeah, I had very crappy gear. And it's not even because I wasn't even trying to look for them. It's the fact I didn't know where to go or they didn't spawn in the expected places. And then the moment I got better gear is when a Pearl told me about going just to Cannon's castle to get it. And I'm like, it was so simple. It was so simple.
To be fair, benefit of the doubt, in Breath of the Wild, you could find a ton of the Ganon's Castle or Hyrule Castle gear in hidden locations that were fairly easy to access just out of sight. Like being able to find the sword from the stone fairly early on that respawns when you break it. Or that one tower that when you climb it, there's like a skull mountain thing hanging outside. That there's a royal claymore sitting in top of that respawns each time you break it. And stuff like that. And that existed in Breath of the Wild. From what it sounds like in Tears, it's not necessarily that way, where you can find royal claymores just out of sight in a ton of places. Where you can just, I've run out of weapons, let me teleport here, 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 and here, and pick up like a royal claymore, a royal sword, and a royal spear. And grab like 2 tridents and a Gerudo sword.
Yeah.
And it'll be good on weapons, and then I'll pop here and get like 2 ice wizrobe wands.
Yeah, and then there was this is a takeover from Breath, but there was like a statue you can find where you could trade either stamina or heart pieces for either or. So you can like trade heart containers for stamina or stamina for heart containers, that type of stuff. And they put it in a place I never found until way late into the game. And what ended up happening is that a Pro had to tell me where it was, and it's like, are you kidding me? This is where it was?
So, you want to feel better about yourself real quick?
No.
I didn't find that my entire first playthrough at all. I didn't find it.
Yeah.
And I didn't find the person that you could trade Koroks into until after my 3rd dungeon that got me the power, the beasts. I think I was at Verbosa's, and I was about to do the last one because I like to save Verbosa for last. And I finally then found the Korok guy, and I had like 120 Korok seeds to turn in. I may not be smart, but at least I'm persistent to beat almost all of Breath of the Wild with base upgrades for inventory capacity on weapons and bows and shields.
Yeah, where with me it was a miracle I got as far as I did with, what, 7 heart containers? With starter level
That's
gear?
fucked up.
Yeah.
At least for Breath of the Wild, at least with Breath of the Wild, since I like cooking so much, I speedran hearts
Well,
as
the hard
hard as
situation
I
was on
could,
me.
and then I just go potion.
Well, the hard thing was on me because I was barely
gonna
doing
say,
shrines.
That's fair. I did shrines religiously in Breath of the Wild, but I got the potion that gives you a shit ton of over stamina really easily, and I just stocked up on those and during, and that was most of my inventory was full heals plus a little bit extra, and full stamina plus a little bit extra, and that's how I played the game. Up until I realized after I got the Master Sword and practically completed my health bar. You know, I should probably get some stamina.
Yeah. Like, Breath of the Wild and Tears are one of those games that I always mention. It's you don't beat these games. You just boot them up, play for like 30 minutes, and then you turn it off. It's one of those games. Because if you're actually trying to marathon it, you're in for a grind.
I was going to say, you're talking to the person that earlier in the same stream said they were going to beat every single Xenoblade quest.
Well, that's...
And I'm trying to. I got everything. I got every single Korok. But what about
I'm
it?
talking for like a
Master
casual
Mode,
person.
everything...
Like, I'm talking casually, like...
Well, yeah.
Like, your average schmo isn't gonna, like... Oh, I'm gonna marathon for like 3 hours, like 20 shrines or some shit. Like that. No, it's hey, I have a shrine I didn't do. I'll go do that real quick. And then they do it. And then move on with their lives.
Maybe I'm weird, because when I played Breath of the Wild, I didn't do my first beast until I almost had the Master Sword. Because I climbed every tower and got almost every tower. And I ran around, I grabbed food items, I cooked a bunch of food, I grabbed most of the towers on like the entire eastern part of the map. Got every single shrine I could. And then I got my first beast. And it's like, probably 10 hours of nothing but getting shrines.
Yeah. And then there's also the fact that
weird.
I was also doing the entirety of Tears with like, what, only one battery for the Zoan hand or some shit? Or the Zoan abilities?
You were using the base.
Yeah.
You weren't even having an upgrade for the Zonai hand.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Now that's fucked up. That's the gimmick for the entire game, besides the floating island, is a Zonai hand.
Yeah.
That's playing. I was gonna say, on the scale of fucked up is fucked up, that's fucked up.
Yeah, the fact that I was playing the game like that, it's like, it's a miracle I got as far as I did. Because we also got to remember the whole, after a certain point, you get XP, and oh, look at that, the world gets harder. So I just made it even harder for myself.
I was also going to say, this is all...
direct you on how to make better gear to fight a Lionel, and you were whining about, oh, my fuse material's gone, when I kept telling you, no, it's still in there.
Oh, yeah. That was just me being stupid.
Grasp how the auto-save system works.
Yeah, that's just me being stupid.
I was going to say, this is also coming from the same person who couldn't figure out how to open up their inventory for one of the Final Fantasy Tactics games to change out their gear and assign their soldiers.
Yeah.
So it makes sense at the end of the day, but it's still fucked up.
Yeah. Which is probably why character action games are my usual go-to, because I could get everything once I get to a certain part. It's mostly linear, so I'm able to not get lost as easy. And the only thing I gotta worry about is just surviving.
Translation? You don't need to think.
Pretty much.
I somehow pity your high school teachers.
You know what's fucked up? Actually, I got really good grades in high school.
I wouldn't say that he is devoid of thinking. I'm going to pull out a fighting game terminology. I think he is a heart player. He plays with his heart or soul. and not his mind. He plays with what feels good instead of actually thinking about what is good. The same way I wing everything. I don't think either when it comes to games, but I do what feels good, and if I see big number, I'm like, okay, cool. Even if it is suboptimal.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah, I mostly
at
go
least
off
I optimize
instinct,
myself. I
essentially.
optimize my run. Yeah, you go off instinct. I go off of what I perceive as optimization, and the pro actually thinks about what he's playing and actually has a thought banging around in his head.
Yeah, it's not just me, like, where I have the DVD logo in my head trying to figure shit out. A pro's like, and this is him. He told me himself. He's the type of dude to get a notebook and then put everything in Persona 5 down of what he needs to do or what's available. And don't deny it. You told me yourself.
Why would I try and deny it?
I was gonna say that's just how
I
being.
need to figure out how to try and do the combat adjudicators. Okay, let me review my moves right quick, so that way I can figure out a good enough combo string. And so that way I can actually not have the style gauge go down and have to restart.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how I? Oh, well, no, that's combat adjudicators. I was gonna say how I fought the Okumura boss fights. Do you want to know how I fought the Okumura boss fight? And this is exemplary of how I play most games. Of sleep, full party, heavy physical. Sleep, done. Next wave. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Easy. Sweet. Because although they may be weak to elements, technicals are a different breed that still do critical damage. Get fucked. Die. I found your loophole. It's the same equivalent of the fact that I didn't figure out that Mr. X had a grab attack until a few months ago. I didn't know Mr. X could grab you where you had to knife escape, because I know that I shouldn't get hit by Mr. X in the first place. Flashbang. Grenade. If it's the boss fight version.
Oh, yeah.
Flashbang. You shoot him. Bait out his attack and you run past.
Yeah, and then there's me who plays Arkham Knight on hard, where they turn off the counter markers so you can tell when someone's gonna hit you. And I go off of just, I go off of the whole instinct. Okay, just press counter every few seconds, and then and usually it works because enemies are super aggressive in that mode and they're always attacking you. So every time, like if every 3 seconds you just press counter, and it usually works. It also doesn't help either is that they usually put you in rooms with a bunch of dudes and they send enemies out in packs. So yeah, it really helps out a lot.
Yeah, and I would play Bam Ham. The first skill that I ever buy in a Bam Ham game is the stealth takedown, of course, for inverted takedowns if it's Arkham Asylum. That's in by default in City. And then the next one is critical hits on perfectly timed punches. And that's how I play Arkham Asylum. I play Arkham Asylum and all the Bam Ham games as rhythm games. Press the square button on rhythm to do double damage and get double the combo counter, so I can press circle and triangle at the same time to do insta-kills. And that's how you play Bam Ham games.
Yeah.
You optimize them.
Hell yeah.
You optimize for most damage per punch. And that's why I also play strength-based builds in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Because if I'm not hitting the 5k damage per swing, and I kill the boss in 5 hits, then I'm not playing the game good enough.
Looks like someone
Anyways, dialogue.
Kobe. Looks like it, Kotake. Hello, what an outrageous fellow he is to intrude so boldly into our temple. We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. A loyal minion. Destroy this intruder on our behalf. I know there's a VTuber I watch who did a really good voice for these two. And I'm like, okay, that's my headcanon now. It fits so well. I think it was... Oh, it was Liz. Yeah, it was, this is her full name. Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame is like her full name, but everyone calls her Lizzie. Because of course we do. And call her Herb. Oh, I'm gonna do this fight normally.
I dated someone called Bridgie, and that might be weird. Yeah. Time to do it normally. And by that, I mean use the big hammer. Just beat him in the head with a blunt object.
Yeah, blunt force trauma his ass.
Honestly, that would be the best way to fight him, is with the hammer, because he's heavily armored.
I'm waiting for him to... There we go.
I'm not saying her without reason, by the way.
Yeah. I just find that so funny with Hololive VTubers that the moment they come out, we immediately be like, okay, so what's your nickname? Okay, you're dad now. It's like, ah, yes, here's my lore.
What's
it's like,
the nickname? Who are you gonna marry with? How unhinged are you gonna be? Are you a hag?
yeah. Like, for example, I forget who it is. Gremlin one. She's like, oh, I'm a gremlin. I'm crazy. And then it's like...
Gigi.
Yeah, Gigi. And it's like, also, I'm totally young, guys. I am totally young and not a hyper nerd. I totally don't know about that super obscure hero shooter from 2008. That's Korea only.
Is it actually Gigi?
Yeah, it's Gigi.
Is it Gigi?
Yeah, it's
I
Gigi.
think Gigi. I think Gigi. But also, I haven't watched any of their streams. I just say Gigi because that sounds better on the throat. Also, is it not normal to shorten people's names by default? I mean...
no, it just depends on what the fan base does.
I was gonna say, I've shortened all of your guys' names to shorten things, except for Apuro, because I fucking can't figure out how to shorten Apuro.
Call him ARP.
It's impossible. Yeah, but that feels weird. It doesn't give the same semblance, because JP is already shortened. Apuro is fucking, I don't know how.
Call him Puro.
I did for a little bit, but that doesn't feel right either. Because I want to still have the first letter in the name.
You call him Apu, you're just calling him the fucking
I can't go
monkey from
apps.
Avatar. Or is it the giant, whatever that is?
Yeah, well, Apu is the bison.
No, that's
Or
Appa.
Appa.
Yeah.
Abu is...
Oh, I'm thinking of Aladdin,
Abu
I
is
think.
the... Oh yeah, Abu is the monkey from Aladdin. I was gonna say, maybe you're thinking of Apu from, like, The Simpsons?
What? Wait, that's his name?
Yeah, Apu, the 7-Eleven Quickie Mart owner is Apu.
Oh my god.
It's so hard to shorten some people's names, though. It's a lot easier with long names, because it's like, oh, how do I shorten this one? It's easy. It's this. Drop half the name.
Where am I?
Shinigami is the she. That's easy.
Oh, well, looks like she's back to normal, Kame. She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect from the Gerudo Kotake. Maybe we should make her work for the Great Ganondorf for a little while longer. And we should brainwash her again. She was freed after 7 years, only to get put back in the mines.
Fucked up.
Like 20 minutes.
Yeah. Alright, time to fight
Why
the
would they
boss
do that
that
to
was
her?
a lot of kids' awakenings.
Oh yes, the awakening into Gilf and Hag.
Yep. Dude, Ocarina, ironically, I know I said that joke for the past few bosses now, or past few couple characters. You can't, at this point, it's just safe to say that Ocarina was just the start of, God, when was it the start of? Because I know, like, obviously with Resi, the start of, like, people simping for characters was, like, started with RE2 original. And then it just slowly escalated from there.
I would say Legend of Zelda probably has the highest turnover of people that are into fish.
What the
Considering
fuck?
Breath of the Wild and well, Rudos. The Rudos in Zora exist. Maybe I'm on different parts of the internet than you guys, but the amount of simping for the
Well, we're
Zora
talking like the era of gaming where it got more generalized of people simping for these video game characters. Like, for example, like 97.
Yeah, and that's why I said that's why I said Princess Rudo first. If we're talking, I guess you guys talking about eras. I was talking about video games because you said Legend of Zelda, but I do think Legend of Zelda had the highest turnover for people in the fish due to Princess Rudo when people played Ocarina of Time for the first time.
I would argue Prince Sidon because I saw more fan art of them.
Yeah, fair. Other side of the spectrum for the guy side. Prince Sidon. I get it though. Maybe for Ocarina of Time you could also probably swing for the Gorons because Darunia. I've seen a lot of people that are into Darunia, or people that I know in my personal life that are into Darunia. So maybe that. But Breath of the Wild definitely probably fully encapsulates the Zora for thirst and getting people into it.
Like, look at this. How can she even winks? Like, how can you not simp?
By remembering she's a villain, and by remembering she will try and kill you.
Yeah.
Yes, but here's my problem. Gesturing Sam. I went myself there.
One.
He will kill you. His explicit mission is to kill you. If he kills you, he knows that he's right, and if you kill him, he knows that he's been wrong the whole time, and you're actually the hero.
Because in Metal Gear Rising's reasoning, might makes right. In Metal Gear Rising's reasoning.
Yeah, it also helps that Sam is a hobo who walks around and serves the person who can beat him. He just wanders and he beats people up, and if someone else beats him, no matter how tricky they are, it means that they were probably right because they were the stronger person. And it isn't even the fact that Sam loses, it's that Sam super wins, but he cuts off Senator Armstrong's in a path so weird that he's able to turn his dismembered limb into a weapon to cut off his arm, and then it turns into a stalemate. But Armstrong has nanomachines on, so, you know, he wins because he can regenerate and cannot. He is a regular-ass human who just happens to be strong.
Come on, spray the ice already. Also, I remember this section killing my frame rate on my 3DS. Like it did not like the flamethrower, ice thrower thing. It really did not like that at all. I guess the 3DS just doesn't like particle effects.
It also depends on if you're playing in 3D or not. I think that might also be a big thing.
I wasn't playing on 3Ds. Oh,
Even playing
yeah.
on like a 2DS, it has the same issue.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying, is if you're playing the 3DS with, well, but also maybe not. I know emulators have a harder issue emulating the 3D, but probably the 3D part of the 3DS wasn't actually mechanical and it was instead physical. I don't actually know how the 3DS aspect works. I have to look into that as I think about it. Is it
What a
physical
fresh
layering of
kid.
separating the screens, or is it?
Serious, right? Go talk. What? Hey, Coleman, what's that above your head? I don't know. Yeah, one over your head too, Kotake.
I thought they get to go to heaven after this.
But I'm only 400 years old, and I'm just 380 years old. We're twins. Don't try to lie about your age. You must have gone senile. What are you calling senile? Is that how you treat your older sister? You're twins. How can you be older? How heartless you are. How can you be so ungrateful? You're heartless. Ungrateful. The fact that you read that fast.
Heartless, you're saying?
We'll come back to haunt you. Yeah, sure. The fact that I was able to read it that fast.
Caught me anytime.
Oh, I forgot the heart container.
That
Oh,
was-
I forgot the heart container.
Fuck that. I can't believe you missed it. You went on an entire hunt to get more heart containers, and you skipped one that was given to you for free.
Oh, God damn it.
Do the
I'll go
do the
grab
entire dungeon again, or if you have rewind enabled, rewind your totally legal 3DS right now.
I'll just go back for it. Here, let me thank you.
Yeah.
What the little kid has become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be a sage of spirit? Now I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. Kid, no, Schlorkob, the hero of time. The name Schlorkob and hero
Yeah.
should not be in the same sentence.
Whose fault is that?
Schlorkob.
I know, it's mine. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I'll give you this medallion. Take it. Ah yes, the promise you made with this random kid, and now it's like, ah yes, take something even better. And then all I need is Shadow Temple.
AKA the best temple in the game. In my
AKA
personal
also a ton of people's nightmares.
Oh, 100%.
opinion.
Dude, Ongo Bongo must have caused people to flip the fuck out when they first saw him.
It's fucked up and evil that they put those types of monsters in children's games.
Yeah, Zelda's known for that. For some, like I said, Zelda tends to dabble in horror every now and then. They're not afraid to do it. And when they do it, it always creeps kids out. Every single time without fail. Like,
I mean,
like, did you see that
Well,
Tears
I'll be
trailer with Ganon
completely
coming back
honest.
and that neck snap? Jesus.
I was saying, the first time I played this game, I was fucking scared of the Redeads when I left
Dude, me too.
Temple of Time. I
Like-
was fucking scary. I think I booked it out of the village immediately. I didn't even try to fight them. I'm like, no. They left.
You know,
And I
yeah.
didn't return unless I had to.
Yeah, like the Redeads in this game, like they're simple. They're like, obviously when they're attacking you, they don't do much. They just sort of shamble, and yeah, they either yell, but that's pretty much it. Like they don't really do much, but it's like the presentation of it.
It's the presentation and it's the suspense, because this is also coming from someone whose favorite games of all time are Silent Hill, Clock Tower 3, specifically Clock Tower 3 because I haven't played any of the others, unfortunately. Haunting Ground, Rule of Rose, although I didn't play that one myself. I watched someone else play that, so call me a poser if you wish. I emulated it for like a few hours and then watched someone else play it because that game fucking sucks to play. But it's a really good story, so you should still play it. The game plays ass though. Tangent. But the Redeads, even with all of me playing like all of the Silent Hill games up to 2012 and every PS2 horror game, the Redeads are still terrifying. And I think it is presentation.
Oh, definitely. Well, I know you got such a handsome man. I kept that promise I made back then. I think it's kind of funny how this happened twice with people finding Link hot. And because of the fact Hyrule Warriors, the main villain is like, I'm gonna call this destruction because I want to bang the hero.
You think it only happened twice?
It probably happened more times, but I'm not familiar with more of the Zeldas.
It's happened twice. It's happened twice in this game alone.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm just misremembering. Because I know that happened way more times. I'm just trying to remember where and when it happened.
Breath of the Wild, also with the fish people.
Fish people really like Link for some reason.
And not to call myself out, not to say that I'm a furry or anything. Obligatory, I'm not a furry or scaly. Prince Scion, though.
You know, dude, Sidon is the go-to for yaoi ships when it comes to Breath. He's the go-to.
It's fucked up that there are just some where it feels bad to be like, well, this should appeal to everyone, right? But it's Prince Sidon, it's Carmelita Fox. There's so many games where it's like, this should appeal to everyone. It has a broad appeal, yet it's still considered furry, and it sucks. And it's like, I'm not though. But, and you always have to be like the but also Carmelita Fox exists. It's like, no, it's not because she's a fox, it's because she's Latina.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, Carmelita Fox as well. God damn it. Why is and it probably includes us as well. Why is the internet so down bad, so easy? Actually, you know what? Never mind. They're not down bad. It's always been this way. The internet just made it easier to find people who are.
It always has been. I'm gonna unlock everyone who wasn't a furry yaoi chakra gate real quick. But have you seen the 90s paintings that went up in an actual gallery in real life of rats kissing?
What?
It's just two guy rats kissing in like a gallery in the 90s. And I saw it on a Vinny stream, and his quote was, "This would have done numbers today." He was just born in the wrong.
It would have done numbers today.
Some people are truly just born in the wrong time. Some people are born too late. Some people are born too early. The person who painted those on with actual oil on canvas was just born too early. He didn't make it to the internet, so he could never post his furry yaoi on the internet. I don't know what it's actually called, but if viewers are watching, you can always look it up. Assuming you're going to look this up in the first place, I assume you have no shame. So you can just look up, paintings of rats kissing. Or gay rats kissing. You can probably find it easily that way. But it's like an art gallery of 8 separate oil on canvas pieces.
You
Wait, I warped to the wrong place. God damn it. I was trying to warp back a couple of times so I can get to Kakariko easier.
I think that's it, though.
Did you remember the piece I was cooking? I didn't see entirely.
Oh yeah, there was a heart piece.
Or your heart container.
I got the heart container. There's a heart piece up there that I need to grab, or I think I already grabbed it.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, no, I did it.
Were you gonna try and?
I did.
Are we gonna try and get the exploit with the Scarecrow song if you already set it up?
Yeah.
I don't remember what your Scarecrow song is.
Yeah, I think I'll still do it. We have time still. I'll still do it.
Because it isn't technically one that you should be able to get However, it's an exploit, which means that you won't have. It will free you up from having to grab one of the BS. Like, isn't there a golden Skulltula heart piece that's like near the end? Where you have to get like 8
50
of
golden
them for a heart
skulls
piece?
specifically needed.
Okay. It will free you up from having to grab the 50 golden Skulltulas if you grab this one. Which I'm not sure if you've even been grabbing golden Skulltulas.
I have like
Okay, so maybe you
33.
might be able to grab that 51. Okay, so you might not need that one to skip to the other one, but it's still nice to have that quote-unquote exploited one, just so you can skip one of the BS ones.
Yeah, and there's 100 Skulltulas in the whole game, but 50 is usually the max rewards, because I know like the 100 is, oh, now you get infinite rupees because they just give you money.
Yeah. For all of the things that you can buy in this game, I say as I sit with a stack of 500 rupees in my wallet at all times, and I have nothing to buy, except for the very occasional tunic.
Let me just head over to the Scarecrow. I wonder if Nintendo actually is ever going to work on that 3DS emulator. Then again, they'll probably do a Wii one first before anything.
They would probably do the 3DS one more, because that would be less power needed.
Probably. I am Banoru, the Scarecrow musical genius.
Not to mention with how the current emulator, totally legal one, for GameCube is also the one used for Wii stuff, it probably wouldn't be that difficult for them to figure out how to transport over Wii stuff. They just wait for the right time.
Yeah.
Even if they decided to do it that way.
You have to do it as a kid, because I think the adult they remember it as an adult.
Oh, yeah.
Correct.
That means you gotta warp the Temple of Time. And while I am here, I might as well also put the beans there.
Yeah. And I assume you definitely probably got. Is this also where you get the light arrows? I assume you probably got. Or is this the fire arrows?
I already got fire arrows here.
Fire.
Light arrows
Okay.
is story mandatory.
Okay.
And you usually get them like by endgame or Ganon's castle.
You literally are not able to miss them.
It's kind of funny to me that the map. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm just musing how mad my dog's gonna be tomorrow.
Why? Why is he mad?
He's gonna be fixed.
Ooh, yeah. You
Oh.
Also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it's kind of funny to me how the Master Sword's gimmick changes like every game. Because here it's like, oh yeah, taking it out ages you 7 years. But in every other game it's just a... I'm not gonna say regular sword, because it's not, but... It's like there's no really big gimmick to it, if that makes sense.
It's the sword that is usually needed to repel or defeat whatever is currently ailing Hyrule, though.
Yeah, that's the gimmick. Or at least the main one. I'm talking like unique stuff like the time travel or the blade beam, which is the normal variant that we usually see in Zelda.
There's also the power boost it gets in Breath and Tears when near Malice
Yeah.
and Gloom.
60 damage on a sword like that feels so wrong, but so right. And then if you do the DLC, it's
Imagine what you
permanently
can do
boosted.
when you fuse it with a 55 power Silver Lionel Saber Horn.
Yeah. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, no wonder I have a harder time with Tears. It's that gain in certain areas to get, like, the good weapons. You can't just go there. For example, Master Sword, you need a... Not only probably still have a certain amount of hearts, am I right? Like, the 13 was needed for the breath. Whereas this one, not only do you need a certain amount of
2
hearts...
full stamina wheels
2...
in Tears.
You need 2 full ones, and you gotta go through the abyss to get to the Lost Woods. Because if you just go regularly, you just get lost immediately.
Well, technically, it makes it easier to locate when you've gone through the Lost Woods stuff. But you are still technically capable of finding it without even doing it. It makes it feel harder reaching that specific level of height, but it is still doable.
Yeah, but the usual go-to is go through the abyss, which, goddamn, I know, I get it. The whole gimmick of the abyss is that it's dark as shit. Man, I get paranoid because I always think I'm gonna fall down a hole or land in water and then drown to death. And yeah, bright balloons help, but still.
Yeah, that is why whenever I had the time for it, I would literally just go back to the Great Sky Island, run around the intended route, which is pretty clear if you were actually paying attention, which you likely weren't, because you can get a crap ton of Bright Bloom seeds, and then just knock them onto an arrow, and then let them fly in the depths.
I would say if you can place them on vehicles, but I don't think it's possible, is it?
No, you can. You just gotta be very careful with it.
Oh, because it could break off?
Yeah.
Ah.
So, like, if you were to create, like, a flight craft, you would have to put them on, like, the sides and then not touch the fans.
The fact that trying to imagine this game on the N64 and having environments as big as this is insane to me. Considering the N64, yeah, was supposedly more powerful than the PS1, but obviously couldn't hold as much data. So even though it theoretically can render in more, the carts actively refuse to let it, if that's the case. If that's what I am, if it makes sense. I'm trying to get the one on top, the heart piece on top of here. There's a heart piece on the house. Shit. Fucking magpie. Alright, climb up here, climb up here. Get the heart piece up here so I can get another heart piece. I technically only really need 20 heart pieces left, and then I'm good to go for full health. Which I probably might do off stream, considering I got mostly everything I need. Is there, like, any gear you get in Shadow Temple that's, like, needed for the overworld, or am I just being high? Because everything past Fire Temples or my memory starts to lose me. Or I start to lose my memory for this game.
I don't believe so, because the only gear you get in Shadow Temple is the hover boots.
Whoops. Try talking to the guy. I probably need to talk to the guy first before anything. How do I get him to play the song?
You're not playing the right
You
song.
have to go to the one behind him, the one in the higher up area, to reset your song, and then you play the new to him that you made custom. That isn't any of the other songs that you played before.
Oh, it needs to be a completely
It
unique
can't
one.
be a song that already exists.
Oh, it can't be just any.
Yeah, and you have to talk to the other Scarecrow first. Yeah, no, it has to be a new song that you made yourself because he has to not recognize it and be like, "This is a wonderful song," and it has to be the other Scarecrow. There's two Scarecrows you have to
Two
the
Scarecrows I
song
have to
from,
talk
and the
to.
other one you play it to. And it's like, oh, yeah, that is correct, right? Pro, you know more about this game than I do, I assume.
I mean, I've
It is
100%
the
played
Scarecrow.
it at least like 3 times.
I have not beaten the Spirit Temple, but I do know the Scarecrow puzzle. I thought I did at least, so I just want to make sure I'm not spreading lies on the internet. But you play the song to one of the Scarecrows as a kid, and he's like, "Oh, that's a wonderful song. You should play it to my friend." And you play it to the other Scarecrow, and then that's locked in as a song that you can play to Scarecrows. That is entirely your song and is unique to you. Most people just press the same button 100 times until the song completes. Then you play the song, and then you go to the adult timeline, and you can use the Scarecrow song to do stuff. I'm trying to find a specific name of a certain Zora in Breath of the Wild is hard because the wiki combines every single Zora name into one.
Wait, what?
I'm trying to find a picture of a certain Zora to send to someone, and I can't find the name of the one Zora that is like the financial advisor in Breath of the Wild that tells you that you're stupid and dumb, basically. The guy with the wide flat head that tells you he couldn't possibly be the husband of our late queen or late
Oh,
princess.
the manta ray guy, who is the
Yeah,
king's advisor.
yeah, I can't find his name. And because I looked at the wiki and they bundled every single Zora across every single Legend of Zelda game into one giant list.
You
And
should
my
just be
phone
able to, like,
is
look up manta ray head Zora with it coming up. Because despite the fact that Zora are fish people, that is the only manta ray Zora.
okay. Okay, Musu. I also couldn't remember what fish he was.
And I go to the top guy to reset it.
Yeah, the top guy sets your song in place, and the bottom guy listens to your song and he says, "This is a good song."
Hmm.
No. Don't try and play anything that is similar to one of the songs you already have.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure
That's
out.
why I said most people just press a single button a ton of times
All right.
because those songs are a ton of buttons.
All right.
Alternatively, just 2 buttons back to back. You only need 8, dipshit.
Oh.
The longer you make the song, that means more presses to summon the scarecrow.
All right. Huh? What the? Okay. Does it also keep it in mind of the rhythm? Or am I just being dumb?
Shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
Remember that song? What? Okay.
That should mean it's good to go.
Yeah, now you go as an adult and you bring it back to him. Kind of like the Song of Storms. We have to learn it as a child and bring it back to him as an adult. He'll be like, I remember that song from when a kid showed it to me. And then he will unlock it as a, you can bring it anywhere and he'll come to it.
Alright. It's kind of interesting how in Skyward you slowly see Fi turn into the Master Sword and like the evolution of it, of like the whole journey in Skyward.
Well, that just kind of makes sense with Skyward's story. Like, that game is literally about the beginning of it all.
I wonder if the Master Sword ever got any redesigns as the games went on. Or if it's just been the same the whole time.
It's been the same the whole time. Like, for the most part, it's the same. There might be some slight variation with the handle and maybe the look of the guard. But for the most part, it's still the same sword.
Yeah, because sometimes because I don't know if it's just a Mandela effect, but every time I look at the handle, sometimes it's in like adds like an extra curve to it. That or it's probably a Mandela effect.
What do you mean extra curve?
Like, you know how the handle makes a W?
It makes an M, but sure.
Oh, but you get my point. Like the arches have like an extra angle to them, and I keep assuming that it's like an extra arch. It's probably just a Mandela effect of me being dumb.
You might be seeing the grooves of it and thinking that, because the M is comprised of 3 grooves on both sides. So, like, it's 3 curved grooves on top of each other. Well, a stack of 3 curved grooves on one side, and then the immediate next. Did you talk to him first?
Yeah. Nope. Huh. Hold on.
You might have done something wrong.
Yeah, that's what
Did you try singing the song directly after talking to him?
Maybe. Just in case I'm looking up a guide to make sure I'm not missing any steps.
Don't know a step you
He's
could even
summoning
miss.
the Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Maybe try the Scarecrow song outside of the map. Maybe you don't have to show it to him as an adult.
No,
Maybe he just comes to it.
You have to. Because he doesn't do the whole, oh hey, I'll pop up whenever I hear this, unless you show it to him.
Oh, it depends on the location.
Okay.
I need to go Death Mountain Crater.
Yes, but you still have to show it to him for him to be like, I'll help you out at times.
Okay. Let's. Let me try resetting it and going back. This shouldn't be as hard as harder than this shouldn't be as hard as I'm making it. It shouldn't. So I feel like I feel like I may have flubbed a step a bit, or I was on the right track and then flubbed it. Because as you said, it's not rhythm based where I gotta time it. It's definitely not. So there is something else I'm missing. And I talked about like the scale of the N64 earlier. Did you know that the previous CEO of Rockstar, made an open world game for the N64, and that in turn led to GTA's 3's development?
Was it called GTA 2?
It's an N64 game, and it was like one of the first open worlds. And essentially, its development led to GTA 3 because of the experience.
Fair.
Oh, maybe I can't have it repeat notes?
No, maybe actually.
Yeah, because maybe
Because I
that's...
know, but some people do a ton of. I know a ton of people do repeating notes, but now some people do a final note at the end that's different, like Y X.
Oh, yeah. Probably to make sure you don't end up...
Maybe it does have to be 2 notes,
yes,
at least.
you don't end up cheesing it, yeah. With like the one note. Yeah, it had to be 2 notes. Yeah. Alright, that should be good for now.
Hopefully.
And after that, I can do the thing. You know what's funny? If the once the Majora's Mask remake gets announced officially, if I decide to do a marathon of that one, guess what? I have the recomp ready to go, and or the 3DS version. Because funnily enough, I started Majora's Mask first before Ocarina. Alright. There we go. And back here. There we go. Yeah, that's it. That's the rock. I'm blown away. Oh, no. I don't forget the song. I never forget anything. I just feel like rewarding you, baby. I have a good idea. My buddy Pierre's wandering around, so play a tune when you want to call him. Doesn't help you if he's nearby. Here's this song, baby. Alright, so now that I got the song, what do I do?
Hell yeah. Go back to Gerudo Fortress.
Any place where you were previously unable to play the song, and that Scarecrow will then appear, and you'll be able to do a hook shot to him and get whatever you're after.
I would say just look up a guide of every single place you can hat, but the one that we were telling you to do this for was to get the quote-unquote exploit to get that extra heart piece.
Where's the exploit then?
It's at Gerudo Fortress. I don't know exactly where you stand, but you play the
Alright.
Scarecrow song in a very specific place, and then you hook shot up to It's
Do not
I have to
go
look it up.
to Spirit Temple,
Well,
because if you go there trying to go to Gerudo, you have to recross the wasteland
doesn't it
in
automatically
reverse.
just warp you back? Remember correctly?
No. I have a distinct memory of going through that wasteland in reverse.
Well, I guess I gotta go on horseback, I guess.
You freed the carpenter, so the bridge should be fixed.
You have to give them their saw, though. I'm not sure if they can build the bridge without the saw, which you get from the Lost Woods, I think.
As a part of the Goron Sword side quest.
Yeah. So I don't think they can build the bridge without the saw, so it might not be fixed.
Alright. Let's go to Gerudo Fortress. It's honestly crazy how well designed Hyrule Field alone is. Like, yeah, it's just a regular hub, but it's really good at what it does, or what it needs to do.
I find that's kind of empty for my taste.
Then again, it's probably just, it's either nostalgia talking or some shit. Alright, let's see. Oh, bridge is fixed. And there's a Skulltula back there. So let me just take care of that real quick.
I thought you had to have the saw. Color me surprised.
You're probably thinking of something in Majora.
Maybe?
There we go. That or it's a Mandela effect. I heard you say my man.
Probably Mandela effect.
Mandela effect. Because I don't think you know what that is.
Where you think you remember something a certain way, but it wasn't really like that. Like, for example, oh, let's see. I'm trying to think of one. There's a specific one I'm thinking of.
Luke, from your father.
Like, there's a specific
Like,
one.
that's one of the most well-known examples, because the line is, I am your father. Everyone always just fills in the first part of Luke.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a
Yeah.
misremembering of things. It is an accidental misremembering based on logic and reasonable assumption.
Also, one of the biggest one is Bearstein to Bearstain, because it's always been Stain, but everyone says Steen. Stain.
Or, with me, it's Bernstein. I'm not racing this guy. Hell no. Because he cheats all the time, so I don't know.
You can't even race him to begin with.
Yeah, also because of the fact that it's pointless as well, because of the fact people did figure out that even if it's at 0, he will just cheat. I think someone did a test a couple years back where someone made it so the timer was at 0 and the guy still was cheating. Like you were always a second behind. Alright. Now where can I stand? I'm guessing it's somewhere on top, right?
Yeah, the very top.
So like somewhere like up there, like where the laser's pointing at.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Like specifically where it's pointing at is where the scarecrow would end up.
All right, let me go. The fact that music is so foreboding in a place like this, like why is it so foreboding?
Because by all technicalities, you should not be there.
Like I get it, it's a thieves' hideout, but also it's like you would think they would make some sneaking music.
It's more so the fact that you are a man that is in there. Turn around.
Oh, like somewhere here.
Okay, go back.
Oh wait, shit.
You're fine.
Yeah, because I'm wondering if they knew about the exploit or some shit and they removed it.
How did you open that chest?
I hook shocked to it. Like I got like right here and then
That's the piece of heart.
that. Oh.
I was not talking about this one. I'm talking about the one that's above your head right now. If you look directly up, on top of that mountain ledge is a piece of heart that is just existing in the world. Like that one piece of heart that's outside of Zora's domain where you see it floating in the air and you walk up and touch it.
You sure it's not in the original version that you're thinking of?
It could only be in the original version, but it exists 100%, and I know people have gotten it before by hacking. When a pro said you could do it by the scarecrow, I assumed they had found an exploit that allows you to use the scarecrow to clip through the ceiling to get up through the rocks above you.
And I thought you meant the one that was in that chest.
There it is.
Oh. Okay, never mind. Well, regardless, all of this setup to get the Scarecrow song is still good for you, even if this was a bust. Yeah, there's a piece of heart right above your head right now. Like on top of, out of bounds, that rock above your head.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say they probably fixed it. Oh shit. Well, at least I got the. At least it's good to know that. At least it's safe to say I already got this one.
Out of bounds heart piece in the Grove Fortress on 3DS version is an unobtainable bonus 37th part piece located in a small elevated room above Link's jail cell.
Oh, it's the jail cell, not outside. I thought it was outside. Like it's on the because I've only seen the images of people collecting it before because it is an actual collectible. But I've only seen people hacking up to it, so I assume someone might have found and do a record thing. Maybe someone has found a way up to it. But it does exist. It is here. I'm not insane. It's just one of those things that's unobtainable. And it does exist. It's always been here.
Well,
you have the Scarecrow song at least, which will allow you to grab more stuff when you do the heart container collecting, if you do that.
I want to confirm.
I don't know
something.
any other things that you can use for everything, but
I know there's the carpet lady. I don't know if she offers anything of value.
Who?
There's a carpet lady when you're getting over here. Like there's a sign saying like, "Oh, come over here in case he wants some." This one right here. Like all those records not to mention the desert. Please drop by our shop, Carpet Merchant.
Okay, well, first, that's a guy. He's just got a lot of hair.
Oh, I need probably the boots, do I?
The hover boots, yeah.
Alright.
And he specifically sells you bomb shoes.
That's it? He just sells.
oh, he's a monster.
Yep.
Can you not use the Scarecrow here to get to his carpet?
No, because there's no ground beneath it.
Oh, fair. Cleo! Puppy. Come on.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna leave it here for the night. For those that are new, please subscribe if you're new, like the stream if you enjoyed it. For those watching after stream, I really appreciate subscribe if you're new, like the stream if you enjoyed it, and you want to call me a shitter, go ahead in the comments. I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 9:30 p.m. CST. Hope to see y'all there. I also have a Discord. Go join the Discord. Link in the description. Go join the Discord. We play D&D there. It's fun. Talk about memes and shit. Anyways, gonna head off for the night. Good night, guys and gals. We're gonna call ourselves. See you next time.